Konbanwa. Good evening. Hey, I fixed the chat. Yes, nice. Yeah, my OBS was completely broken last stream. I didn't realize. And it's working now, though. I just had to reinstall. Just turn it off and turn it back on again. Good evening, Konbanwa to you, Calabi. 90% of gamblers quit before they win. Are you referring to the Mahjong gameplay or the gacha? The Blue Archive collab gacha-ing? Yukinome, hello. Gonna jong all over these guys. Over on YouTube, we have Exilia. Hello, hello. I see the news. New format is coming. Yeah, what the hell? They're suddenly coming out with one of the coolest format ideas ever. Right before the game fucking dies. It's a really cool idea though. They're literally basically planeswalkers from Magic the Gathering. I'm pretty sure some of the leader effects are directly taken straight from Magic the Gathering too, I'm pretty sure. Lauren Cleric, Tonk, oh, that's me, hi. Oh, jeez. I just opened Lauren's link. It's not even... I'm not going OGs to the meme you sent. It's more so, I had to rearrange some stuff on my OBS. And, I just opened the link, not on my web browser, but on the OBS browser. And my Windows firewall is going off. But yes, pregnancy, Ninpo, Art of Triplets. I did not mean to click the game. Hold on. Some other people are kind of sussy though. I haven't seen all of this. All I saw was that Portalcraft has Nexus uses Shadow Army tokens and Misha plays Float. We are so back, bros. Granted though, Misha playing Float makes no fucking sense because she is the destruction boss, but oh well, that's fine. The idea is really cool. Floes has Artifact. Yeah, I don't think we ever... did we ever fight Floes in the story mode? No, right? She was just kind of there. Because I don't know what kind of theme to give Floes anyway. I always peg Floes as a destruction leader as well, similar to Misha, just because, you know, I just kind of group her up with Elganau and Funny Train Man. Nexus is Puppet Shadows, Misha is Float, Flow is P-Shift, yeah. I love the fact that they're bringing back Shadow Army tokens because I've always wanted to use the Shadow tokens more, but they had no sauce at the time. Advent was an okay card, but it was just okay at best at the time. Hello, Parker. Other card caught that blood. Ah, nice. Typical. I hope they're not going to, but I wish if they had done this event sooner. If we had more events like this, I don't know if they're ever gonna do this ever again once Shadowverse goes into Dedge mode, but I'm hoping that at some point, if we have an event like this again, they produce different story leaders with different leader effects and pre-votes to play with. Because we don't have all the characters here, you know? We don't have any of the main characters, I'm pretty sure, at least. It's so weird to try something so dramatically new and experimental at the very end. Which means I hope that they're gonna do something similar in Worlds Beyond. I hope that we straight up get... It would be cool if we straight up get actual Planeswalker type cards in Worlds Beyond as well. The idea of having leaders, you know, as long as they're not pay to win, obviously. The idea of having specific leaders having actual skills is kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. We love Duel Links. Advent was just funny removal. Sometimes you did actually get the token though. I think it was also Evo EP recover? I think so. Sometimes a token came up. Oh, it was you get the big token, and the big token helps recover EP, I think. Something like that. And it actually did. It wasn't meta, but it was useful for Portalcraft. Yeah, when you had the full effect active, it recovered EP as well too. The Jankus one is Mizuchi with Jerry Dragon. What? They remembered Mizuchi? They gave Mizuchi Jerry? Why? Is it Highlander or is it the... Is it full Highlander or soft Highlander with a new-ish Jerry? Is it pure Highlander? Does it have Heaven's Gate? That makes no sense for Mizuchi. But then again, I don't really know what to give Mizuchi anyway, so... Highlander with new Jerry. It doesn't have OG Jerry though, right? Because I know with Zoomer Jerry, it doesn't have to be actual Highlander. You can play a couple duplicates. But maybe the pre-build is full Highlander anyway. Highlander, the 3 new Jerry is nice. Are there any funny meme cards? Fuck, dude, I was not expecting all this shit. Because I was just gonna play Artifact the entire week. I was thinking, oh man, wait a second. With Artifact getting such a huge buff, what if this is a time for me to try to shoot for GM2 just like my... just like my Oshi Gigak? What if this isn't my time, this is my chance to reach 10,000 Portalcraft wins, right? But, That's still a bit too ambitious, and I imagine that I might try to do an individual stream, a separate stream for each, you know, Planeswalker portal leader. Or maybe I can just combine them all into 1 or 2 streams. Playing 4 hours of just one Planeswalker deck might be a bit much. Oh, there's also Grand Prix actually. I don't have to, I can wait till Grand Prix to stream those. Doesn't look like there's any funny other Highlander cards. What a shame. They made Anisage an aggro pile. Does that have Anisage the card? Because Anisage you could use an aggro card, I think, because she is a storm. I don't remember her condition, but she's a storm that can ignore ward. Because that's her thing. She sneaks around and ignores shield. Even though mechanically speaking, she kind of sounds more like ambush in the story, but never mind that. Anyway. That's all shit we'll worry. This is all shit we'll worry about in the patch, which is, I think, Monday my time. I don't actually know what my schedule is next week for work. I should be able to though. I should be able to stream that night. It would be nice if I could stream late though, because I'm pretty sure maintenance ends at 10 p.m. for me. Anisage does not have Anisage. That's pretty sad. That's lame then. Now that I think about it, do any of the decks have the core character? It has to, right? Because Ladika, right? You don't just play fucking Forest Natura without Ladika, so I just answered my own question. Huh. I don't actually have anything scheduled for Monday. I gotta double check with my boss, but if I could do an all-nighter playing Artifact, that'd be really funny. Blue archive characters are so palpable, man. They are. Speaking of, oh my god, Shiroko, hi. Damn right it is. So we played a lot of the events yesterday, and we can still do dailies for the event today. I'm just spending this week actually playing Mahjong for real. With these rewards, I can get not one. I can get 1 and 2 whole summons. That's crazy. Wait, I have to wait 9 days for later in the collab to get these? Oh, that's kind of lame. Although, as much as I love Shiroko, my actual wife Shiroko, I think we should try out different leaders though. Apparently that still happens. I think we should play one of the other collab leaders. Let's do Brat today. Let's do Brat today. Oh wait, actually wait, before that though, let's feed Shiroko. Because I can do more daily gifts. I want to eventually rank up the other characters too. But I think I might have bricked my account. Because I think I already had teddy bears. Mitsuki wants teddy bears. Aru wants gems. Oh, I have gems. I might have fed those to Shiroko already. I have all the other materials. These fire crystal thingies aren't that difficult to get, I think, so I don't have to worry too much about that. She can eat a dress. She can eat PS5s. And oh, we're already almost there. I just need another 5,000-ish. I'd rather not use another purple if possible, though. How much do these give? Oh, 1,000. Okay. I can feed her some PSPs. Maybe I should play Shiroko, actually. Because with Shiroko leader, once I max her out, we can hear all her voice lines. Give her some fanzines. These are account locks, so it's good if I get rid of these. I can't melt these down. Arigato. You need one more? Yeah, just... How much are the greens? I didn't even see. Yeah, that's fine. Just eat another baby dress. There we go. Brings out the pufferfish Ewok. Yeah, so yeah, once you reach max spawn, you unlock all this other shit. So whenever we have the winning screen, she'll voice out all of the points that we win during that round. Is the background showing how rare they are? I talk about in this screen because the purple background here, this is the default character, the dumb cot, with a, you know, swimsuit skin obviously. Purple background means maxed out Bond. I have Kuro maxed out too. You just can't see it because the heart is too big. Shiroko specifically, I paid for her skin here. And now with the max bond... Oh, I still need gold dust. Fuck. I think I can get the red spheres later on. I think I get red spheres over here. I get one red sphere. Okay, maybe I can't max it out today. Do I have any spheres in the shop? Sorry, chat, this is really important. That's one. No, no more right now. Oh wait, I can buy some from over here because I have a bunch of these gems. I don't know if I need to save these gems for something else though. Because buying the purple gifts are really useful, but... Don't I need that PS5 to upgrade? I think I use the PS5s on a different character. Because Shiroko just needs the cookies. Utsuki needs dresses. Aru needs... gems. I don't think I have any... I still haven't... I never maxed out Yui though. She's also cookies. Okay. Well, that's stuff I can worry about later on though. Sorry, chat. This is really important. There we go. I think I don't need those purples. And I can donate a bunch of trash to get the gold dust. Actually, I need these gems here. I technically need the bear too. There we go. Very important, chat. This is extremely crucial to the gameplay. And here we go. A background OST is really dramatic for this. We've reached her final form. We have the armpit now. Even though I paid for the fucking skin, this is the actual skin I wanted to use. Okay, we'll with Shiroko for a while. And then we'll play Mitsuki later on. Back to the jogging. Apparently that was really loud. My me cracking open a cold one. OBS freaked out for a second. Lily lie, Latika actually can't get Latika. What? I'll get to hear all the four n's now. That's true. Speaking of, I had to Discord one. Ponya the South. I don't have a good hand for that. I have a really bad hand right now. I have too many character tiles. What are these called again? Honor tiles, I think. Latika didn't get Latika? Wait, so what do you play in the Chura Forest then? She just turns all your followers into Lalika instead? What? What does that even mean? Okay, I guess none of the characters have their own character card in them, which is kind of goofy, but I think most of the leader effects... What the fuck? They're so fast. They're so good. They're so bad. Okay, I just bricked myself. But it's fine. I did that for the greater good. I did that so that they wouldn't top deck Sumo. Yes, that's why I did that. But I have no way to win now. I can't get a valid Jaku with a sequence including a 9 tile here. Unless if I somehow get another red dragon. Maybe I shouldn't have discarded all these guys. I could at least kept the east wind and the white dragon tile maybe. This is very uncomfortable now. Look at Kirby. I'm going to look at Kirby. Hello, Kirby. Hi. Amazon points. Does the Amazon point emote still work? Because I can't see it from my browser right now. All the East tiles are gone now. What a shame. The funny E's. So yeah, Lalika turns all of them into Lalika and give all followers Storm and double attack. I did see that one of Maisha's effects was you basically turn a follower into Maisha, so... It is kind of funky that you don't get to play with the card, but you still get to use the effect of the cards, kinda. Under 20 Mysteria in current year? That's neat. Did under 20 I guess I'll cheat this. I don't have a plan here, but I guess I might as well cheat that shit. See, I really don't want someone to sumo because I'm the dealer here, which means when someone sumos, sumo is basically top deck lethal, right? When someone top decks lethal, they take points from all the other opponents, but they take extra points away from the dealer. Wait, I didn't even see that all the greens were gone already. Okay, I guess that's fine. Yeah, see, she says random shit now. Like, each character, when you have a max bond, they have a line where it's like, ah, oh, fuck, we're about to deck out, boys. That's literally what you just said. Oh. Well, I gotta just go for a fake Yaku. And not die? Okay. It's not a real Yaku, but we're decking out, so it's not that big of a deal. Because this still counts as a Tonko dub in a way. This still counts as a Tonko dub in the sense that I'm dealer, I technically didn't lose, which means that we repeat the round. And I still have priority. Oh, I can actually use a South now, yay! No! Coward. You should have gone for 13 orphans. So what just happened is that was a 9 terminal withdraw, or whatever the fuck, I think. It basically is, you bricked so badly with 9 or more terminal tiles that you just mulligan and restart the round. But usually when I get that, I'm like, fucking bet. Usually when I get that, I take the challenge and instead of mulliganing and resetting the match, I'll just go for it and try to go for 13 orphans. Because 13 orphans is the most anime shit ever. You have one copy of pretty much every single 1, 9, and character tile. Or honor tile, I think they're called. I don't need a second 3 here. That's a lot of sequences already, actually. I have to grind for Mahjong and Shadowverse 2 again. I imagine there's not going to be a point like Ladder System in Shadowverse 2, but I will be there nonetheless. You want a dedicated Mahjong guy for dummies? Someone's gonna have to make that for Shadowless, right? I mean, at that point, you can just use... Oh, that's a kind of awkward weight, though. It's a middle tile weight, which is kind of bad, but... Fuck it, we ball. If you want a guide, just look at the Yakuza guides. Yeah, I knew I wasn't gonna get it. A middle tile weight is really awkward. But 7 is a kind of awkward number just in general, so it's not too unlikely for someone to discard it later on. But yeah, Tetra... I don't know if it's necessary that Tetra is necessarily Radika's wife. I think Radika just fucks all the girls. I think Radika just has infinite Riz. Because there's several people you can ship Radika with. Does Tetra even interact with Miss Selena? No, Radika with Miss Selena, I think. Because Radika and Miss Selena are childhood friends from the bonus story. Is something wrong? Am I on a VPN or something? Or is it just doing that because I'm streaming? Radika and Misto are friends who fuck. Yeah, don't... Just like any friendship, right? Very good friends. Kirby provides... Oh, jeez. Is this accurate? Is this a good guide to refer to? Yeah, this is a Yaku guide, similar to what you have in the Mahjong Soul video game. This explains it a little bit more clearly, I think, compared to the one in the client, compared to this one. But this one has colors, so it's easier to read. Shiroko's freaking the fuck out because— No! I'm freaking the fuck out. Bitch, top deck the red Dora? Eat shit and die. Holy shit, I just lost 6k. Keep the E, keep the dragons for now. Discard the dub. No dubs here. Your Indo Oshi is back. Who? Is it Mika? Did her new form debut or something? I think she's coming to V-Shoujo, right? Man, I should have watched more Mika. Mika was incredibly based. Exposed backs are so fucking hot. Yeah, dude, I love the backs on these Mahjong tiles. Oh, you mean on women? Yeah, I guess that's fine too. Are they indie VTuber? Mika was Nichisanji. Nichisanji ID, so the Indonesian branch. Sometime last year, or perhaps the year before, they completely killed off the Indonesian batch. They didn't necessarily graduate all of them, but most of them graduated, and all those that were left over were merged into the standard Japanese branch. Wait, there was a Nijisanji KR? Oh god, I didn't even know that. What is my plan here? She is not that important right now. I'm not cheesed to meet you. It's just looking like a really basic standard Ricci. I don't have any special point-winning combos here, I think. Unless I can shape this into a Tanyao, all simples, no terminal tiles. KR had a pretty fun group of people. It's actually mostly still part of Nichi. Oh, okay, they got merged into JP as well too. She is now called Michi Mochivi. Is the new model hot? I haven't seen the V-Shoujo model yet. She is nice. Can't use Twitch emotes on YouTube in general. I think you can still use BTTV emotes and shit like that, but it's not the same. You can't use their Sayu emotes. That's one of the reasons why I don't respect YouTube. I don't respect YouTube streams is because their emote game is really poor. I'm pretty sure even when you do subscribe to... I'm sorry, when you're members on YouTube channels, I'm pretty sure you can't use emotes that you're a member of on different channels unless if that channel has direct permissions from the other channel. I think. I'm not sure about that though.
No.
Ah. Why? Pachi Pachi, congrats. 3 doors? We're off to a good start, boys. Holy fuck. Hold on. I gotta open this up. I gotta open this up on the real browser. Hold on. My OBS setup is really scuffed right now. Jesus. Yeah, she's pretty hot. She's still purple. She still looks tired. She has Fang. As you might have surmised, I'm a big sucker for zombie girls. I'm a big sucker for cute stitches. I'm holding on to these white dragon tiles because someone's gotta discard one, surely, right? I don't remember her lore right now, doesn't matter. Do V-Shoujo girls actually care about their lore, aside from promotional animations? But she's a thief and crazy. Nice. Based on her design, she looks Menhera, but I'm pretty sure Mika herself did not have Menhera tendencies. She was just based, right? Human made out of 6 other humans and she goes around stealing things. Nice. God, I wish I was one of those. Should have been me. Mata leans into it in her bug design. Mata, yeah, that's true. Mata does have the best though out of, from what I can tell, the best though from V-Shoujo anyway. I don't know if anyone's gonna drop one of these white dragons, chat. I think I should have gotten rid of the 6 actually, because I... what the hell is this thing doing here? All by its own sum. She's a zombie girl but only eats fish, eggs, and vegetables. Oh, she's a vegan? Actually, no. Do vegans eat fish? No. No, it's what's the word that starts with a P? Not PDF. No, I'm talking about the diet that pescatarian. Yeah, is that a pescatarian diet? Is anyone still watching Sanji? Cox. Pescatarian. Yes, exactly. Another 5. One day someone will drop a white dragon. Does anyone know if the JP branch has been affected at all by the EN drama? That's not a good wait. Fuck it. I got nothing to lose. What the fuck? JP Bams probably doesn't care. I'm sure that JP has its own problems. I know JP has had drama, but it does a better job of hiding most of the problems, I guess. I'm sure JP Branch is still somewhat of a mess, because I know they still have cliques in JP, but at least there are still some good livers that are still popular in JP, so. But Ian is a fucking disaster. Did you guys see that Millie had to beg for money? She had to beg for super chats for her 3D debut. She'll go be like, ah, shit. We gotta lock in, boys. We're about to deck out. That's exactly what she says. That's a literal definition of what she just said. It's not that high, though. I'm not in the negative quite yet. It's a good thing I'm playing event mode and not ladder. You watch Sanji when they stream Master Duel? Same. Rosemi does still stream Master Duel. In fact, she just recently collabed with Nova Alchemy. Why am I 4K again? Someone got sumo against me when I had lethal. I mean, when I was a dealer, so I lost extra points. And then I directly roamed into someone in the next game. I dealt into the hag on the left. Start stomping these noobs. Are these noobs, though? He's a noob! They are noobs! What the hell? Let's get rid of... Ugh. 9, I guess? What about the cat? I bet the cat's the strongest one. What? I'm the highest ranked player here! What the fuck? She said the Qin Kuei thing. Yeah, didn't you know that Qin Kuei invented Mahjong? This whole game is just a extensive Starville reference. Should I watch yesterday's stream at the end? Was I jobbing last at the end as well too? I don't remember. I'm gonna do this just to be an asshole to him. Just to deny his sumo. I know I'm not gonna win, so I'm just gonna be spiteful here. Ow. Dumb cat behavior. For some reason, you only ever run into people in Master when you play this dumb event mode? Huh. So far, I've only really seen I've mostly only seen Adepts. Which, to be fair, the general player base is Adepts and below anyway, but... I like that this event page uses sound effects from the Blue Archive video game. It's cute. Oh.
Why are you here?
Fiona! Hello, Fiona. Thank for the raid. Oh god, they're all experts except for this one on the right. No newbies here. What, thank you for the raid, Fiona. Hope you had a nice stream. We're practicing for Worlds Beyond here. We're practicing for the new Shadowverse meta, the Mahjong mode. Oh my god, Vice, hi! Welcome to the Such Petanco Twitch channel. That's me! The Twitch channel. And not the YouTube channel, because you guys don't get raids. I'm pretty sure the only person that can raid me is Igni. I think. Maybe. Wait, this isn't Wendy's? God, I wish I went to Wendy's today. I had the worst beef curry ever for lunch today. The curry didn't taste like anything, and the beef was basically rubber. YouTube has Andes. YouTube does have Andes sometimes. There are some streams where there's actually more YouTube Andes on viewing. Sometimes it's more YouTube Andes than Twitch. Sometimes. Depends on the game though. Obviously, no one's gonna watch me. No one's gonna watch a Shadow streamer play Mahjong, obviously. So. Once again, I'm waiting to see if someone drops a white dragon Dora. Not Dora, tile, but probably not happening at this rate. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. This brat might be the lowest rank on this table. But never judge a character by their rank. No, no, no. He's playing a Smurf account. He's a prodigy. Why is everyone so good? Mahjong is just hard. It's not that everyone is so good, it's just that... Yes, it is that everyone's so good, because Mahjong is so hard. Pretty good hand, though. I have a couple awkward sequences here. Okay, maybe it's not that good, actually. I can work with this hand, though. 4 will be my pair, most likely. 1, 2, 3, 4. I actually don't need this one. I could get rid of these awkward terminals and go for a Tanya here, maybe. Gonna pretend you can decipher. What? I guess I have Tenpai? Again, this is a really bad Riichi, but fuck it, we ball. Yeah, every time I try... Oh, we're so good at this game! I just top deck lethal, boys. So fucking good. Let's go. You don't have to understand Mahjong, you just... I barely understand what I'm doing. I barely understand how to play Mahjong myself. I just play tiles, just play by feel, and win and lose. But yeah, every time I try to explain Mahjong to my chat, my explanation falls apart, so... I've kind of just almost given up, and I just throw out terms and hope that chat catches on over time. I don't think it's working though. So what 2 buttons do you need to click? The mouse button, and that's it. All you gotta do is just click tiles to discard. The basic idea of Mahjong is... Okay, I'm gonna try to explain Mahjong. And you tell me if this makes sense, chat. So the basic idea of Mahjong is that you're trying to create a hand of a certain pattern that lets you win. So most of the time in Mahjong, your hand should consist of 1 pair and 3 sets of either sequences, like... This hand is so fucking bad. This hand is not a good example of this shit. I have no sauce in this hand, so this is not a good hand to explain this with. But say a set of either a sequence, so 5, 6, 7, or 3 of a kind, like 3, 8 for example, right? Your hand consists of 13 tiles. And once you have your hand set up, you need 1 more tile, and you wait to either draw into the last tile, or you wait until your opponent discards a tile that you need, and then you win with their tile or whatever. So as you can see, every turn we draw 1 and discard 1. To slowly build up a hand, to organize it into the correct pattern. I actually kinda make this work. Oh, the way I'm doing this is kinda greedy here. Ponya. Ponya! Fuck it, we ball. Sometimes I can take opponent's tiles like that as well too, to create a triple. So he's got his hand set up. Right now, he's top decking for lethal. This is not a normal Mahjong game though. Like in this game mode, it's a exclusive event like house rules mode. Fucking relax! I'm trying to explain what a Mahjong is, but you guys keep making it more complicated. Why has no one dropped any East tiles yet? Have a good night, Loran. Thank you for your time. This is a really bad Discord. She said the thing! The basic gist of Mahjong is to make combos. Think of Mahjong as really... What? Think of Mahjong as really complicated poker. Where there's a bunch of different hands you can make with different scores. So say in this box over here, there's all these fucking combos of different rules that your hand could follow for it to count as a dub or to calculate points. And what makes Mahjong fun is that there's some super duper anime bullshit. There's some super duper anime bullshit that has like these anime finisher moves. Like 13 orphans and true 9 gates. And those are worth like 30,000 points or some shit. You have to learn this for Shadowers 2. You don't have to, but you will learn this for Shadowers 2. Yeah, imagine if SVO has a Mahjong mode. I know in some tournaments they do one round. They do like 2 rounds of rotation and one round of take 2 or something like that. Squeeze in Mahjong into the cycle. Ah, why is this person so good? This person is an adept. Why are you? They're fucking hacking! You fucker! They're the lowest rank here! He's playing a Smurf account! I wanna fucking leave. See, this is why open mic Mahjong is gonna be so funny. Imagine all the slurs everyone would be throwing at this guy in open mic. Why should I discard the one tile here? The white tile, I mean. What does a blank tile mean? It's just a white tile. It represents the tile of the color white. These specific ones, so these specific ones, wait, where are they? Is it under, hold on. I want to show you all the dragon tiles, that's why. Okay, so these tiles, the white, the green, and the red, those are quote-unquote dragon tiles. I guess they call these word tiles in this game, just in general. With these black ones being wind tiles, like, you know, east, north, west, and south. Those are the directions, yes. You stole my Dora. So yeah, this is a white dragon, there's red dragon, and green dragon. If you play Yu-Gi-Oh!, you know these tiles from Tenpai. The Tenpai archetype. So if you want to be a real Tenpai Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, you gotta know your Mahjong lore. You can gatekeep other Tenpai players. Do you even know what Tenpai means? Do you know what a diamond is? I don't even know what a diamond is. By the way, Tenpai means if you have a hand ready, that's completely ready and is able to score. Like, he always gets... Fuck off! Eat shit and die! I can't wait for open mic Mahjong, dude. I knew that tile was sketchy, but... Like... Why does he keep getting Tenpai so fucking fast? Obviously, I'm not playing optimally, but why is he this good? There's no reason this guy is this strong. I fucking took 3 L's in a row. To be fair, that's normal. That's the normal Mahjong experience. My problem is the fact that it's specifically this guy over and over and over again. Not a single other player has scored this round yet. Three sets of 3? 4 sets of 3. Maybe if I can make a fucking hand, I can show you to help you understand. So right now I have one sequence of, 1, 2, 3 right here. As you can tell, these are different suits. You know how in poker there's suits of, hearts, spades, or whatever? I have 1, 2, 3 right here of this suit, 5, 6, 7. And I'm trying to make a sequence using these other guys over here somehow. I'm actually gonna get rid of this 3. Because I'll use these 2 bamboos as my 1 pair. What's a chi? So sometimes you have the option to take an opponent's tile. So I can use this 8 he just discarded and make a sequence with 7, 8, 9. But the reason why I don't do that is because there's certain rules of these yakus where a bunch of these yakus are only valid if you don't take an opponent's tile, if you keep your hand fully hidden. For example, I have a really awkward hand. Right now I just declared Richi, which is one of the most basic Tenpai in the game. It doesn't really matter what the rules are with the tiles I have in hand. I just have the basic setup of sequence, like 4 sets of 3s and a pair, without following any other rules. But when I declare Richi, I'm locked into top deck mode, where I have to automatically draw and fucking... I have to automatically draw and discard one until either I win or someone else wins or I die. This game mode is really different. It's just not a good game mode to explain this to you, because this is the custom rule set where whenever someone declares Richi, they automatically top deck the next 6 tiles, so they can just top deck lethal right there, which is exactly what just happened. So this is not standard Mahjong gameplay, but this is a standard Mahjong experience of just getting your ass whooped the entire round. Richi is akin to calling all in, yeah. I'll get rid of this 9. I don't need this 2. What the fuck am I talking about? You know what's so shitty, chat? I can't even declare Richi anymore. Because to declare Richi, I have to sacrifice 1,000 points. But I'm so fucking baby that I don't even have that option anymore. Oh my god. My only way to win is for someone to drop a... Okay. That's worth 2 points. So good, this game, bros. Let's just move on to the next round, the next match. So over this shit, dude. At least I didn't go into the negative. But yeah, Mahjong is extremely confusing and overwhelming to wrap your head around. It's one of those kind of games where you just have to play it for 1,000 hours and then it eventually starts to click. Much like Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't get good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Until about 8 years of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm still not good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Luckily, I'm not playing ranked. There's no ranked in this event mode. In actual rank, though, you will actually D-rank. You lose so many points for being last place. In the Mahjong, it doesn't actually matter if you win. You just have to lose the least. You just have to not be last place. Mahjong eventually starts to click and then you realize how little you actually know and it stops. Yeah, exactly. Mahjong is one of those kind of games where it's like, oh, it's so over. It's so over. Oh, we're so back. It's so over, you know? It's one of those kind of experiences. Even when you start to understand Mahjong, you realize that, oh, you're only just scratching the surface. You're a little baby that understands nothing. There's a lot that I do know about Mahjong in terms of advanced gameplay. Okay, maybe not a lot, but there's a good amount of stuff that I do understand that I just don't follow or care about. Because high-level Mahjong is so fucking boring. Once you reach high-level Mahjong, everybody is so good at the game. May I keep this just to be greedy? Everybody becomes so good at the game that your main choice is to just fold and play defensively. Like, be a beta cuck and play it safe. A lot of Mahjong games on the higher rank is really slower paced. Because you don't want to deal into anyone else, right? You just have to not lose for the most part. So I understand how to play defensively. I understand how to play, how to be a beta cuck. But being a beta cuck is just so fucking boring, dude. Okay, this way you don't top deck 5 into lethal this time. Watch him still top deck lethal anyway. Oh, 2 is shiny now? I neglected to mention, but if you haven't noticed yet, shiny tiles equal more points. More points equal good. Mahjong truly begins once you start making your reads and tracking discards. Yeah, I understand the importance. I understand the importance of tracking discards. I just don't wanna, cause it's boring. I just don't wanna. It's like playing Cardfight Vanguard. In Cardfight so bad this game. I only lost like 5k points, I think. Oh, exactly right. Nice. Say in Cardfight Vanguard, you see the opponent's trigger checks and you're supposed to memorize what the opponent has in hand, but I don't wanna. That's just annoying. Mahjong stream with Igni Win. I'm supposed to do a teaching stream with him and other people, but I don't know when we're gonna have time to do that, and I don't know how to teach correctly because I can't even teach my chat correctly. Tonko still wants to be Mahjong Tanoshi. Yeah, dude, on ladder, I'm at the equivalent of AA rank on Mahjong Soul Ladder, right? And everybody that plays in that high level are actually good players, right? They know how to play safe. They know how to score larger scoring hands. But I just want to reach you, bro. I just want to declare Ricci now and call it a day. No need to teach, so the man and watch the chaos unfold. Mahjong is really fun as a collab game, even when you don't understand what the hell is going on. It's so funny watching Mahjong stream, like streamers getting into Mahjong, because they don't understand the rules of they won't understand the rules of how you can fuck up your hand. Like, most people see the buttons like cheat and pawn and just slam it because it looks cool, without understanding the consequences. The reason why I have a tenpai right now is a specific rule called all simples or tanyao. All simples I have to... Oh, so good.
No.
Ooh. So good, this game. Oh, and they were debuffed because they reached in this game mode, so I got extra points there. They're weak. I think I just discard the S's immediately. What was I saying? What was I saying? So I had a valid tenpai. I had a valid hand there because one of the rules that you can use is have a hand without any word tiles or ones or nines. So everything in between, right? Just have a hand full of normie tiles. That's one of the easiest rules to follow. But if you call, is all simples? Yeah, all simples is nice because you can do chi. You can do chi, you can do pawn without getting without screwing yourself over. But there are lots of tenpai where you have to have a full concealed hand. Or say if you do a chi using a 1 or a 9, you're locked out of tanyao, so you're locked out of a lot of different viable hands. Basically, to put it simply, if you chi or pawn incorrectly, you can straight up brick your hand if you're not careful. To put it in more straightforward terms. You can accidentally brick yourself so easily in Mahjong. That's why it's so funny watching streamers getting into Mahjong, because they'll have no idea why their hand doesn't work. They're like, oh, what's a Fuiten? I thought I was supposed to win. What does this mean? I never play Mahjong IRL. I want to because feeling the Mahjong tiles is extremely satisfying IRL, but calculating opponents is extremely difficult. I kind of have a feel of how big a hand might be based off of some rules that I recognize or memorize. But there's a lot of really small factors that indicate the total score, the total points you have. Get rid of this random 8 here. Yeah, I just have one super nerd, a super Mahjong schizo, calculate all the points for you. I don't need to pawn here, I think. Don't know if anyone is brave enough to drop an east tile though. Make up rules just like childhood card games. Yeah, just make shit up just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Playground Yu-Gi-Oh! Fuck it, I'll cheat you. Even though I don't have a hand for this, I'll just do it to break your... so you don't top deck lethal. Just never score under a Mon gun and you never need to know minus scoring rules. Simple. I mean, I actually memorized minus scoring rules at this point. Because usually, so... all of these rules... when you see this on the top, Han, 1 Han, 2 Han, 3 Han. 1 Han is basically 1k, 2 Han is... Actually, I don't know if 2 Han is 2k. Never mind. I kind of just got a feel on some of the scoring just based off of playing this game for years now. Do I memorize all Yakumon? No, dude. The only Yakumon I recognize is 13 Orphans, and that's it. So see, look at this. I have no Yaku. The reason why I have no Yaku is because even though I have the correct... Not correct, but even though I have, you know, 4 sets... I have a pair, I have 4 sets, 4 possible sets, almost. The reason why it wasn't a Yaku is because it doesn't follow any of the rules. I was not expecting them to be at Tanya already, because we're not even halfway through the round, but okay, fine, I guess. They're so good this game. It's not enough to just have a hand of the 4 sets in pair. It has to follow the rules. It has to follow at least one of these rules. The way I could have made that into a Yaku is if someone dropped one of these East tiles and I got a triple of that. If I got a triplet East, it would have counted as a seat wind. And what that means is, so here in the center, this is the round, quote unquote East 4. When it's an East round, a player that has a triplet of the East wind tiles, that counts as 1 Yaku. So getting a triplet of East is one of the easiest ways to get a valid Yaku, to get a valid hand. Does that make sense? Sumo is a Yaku. Sumo, yeah, top deck and lethal is a Yaku. So in the previous match where I technically didn't have a Yaku, it was still theoretically possible if I just top deck lethal like a good player. I should just give her these ends though. No, I guess I keep it just because it's a pair, I guess. Maybe I should not have gotten rid of that end, the 9 I mean. Because I would have had another sequence with 7, 8, 9 still. Maybe you can try triple color Yaku here. What? You mean the dragon tiles? You mean one of the big fucking Yakus? The big 3 dragons? I don't need this 8. What's that doing here? Getting to the point where you're hearing words and they aren't registering. Yeah, I'm just throwing words at you at this point. And that's okay. The main thing is to just understand the fundamental of 4 sets of things and a pair. Richi good. Chi pawn bad, unless if you know what you're doing. Tricolor 4, 5, 6. Oh, you mean, yeah, okay, triple. I don't know what the exact name of the Yaku is, but having 3 of the same sequence, yeah. I guess I could try it. I think that's a Yaku. Do I have to be hidden for that, though? Oh, classic Furitan moment. I guess this one works too, though. So Furitan means that... what the fuck? How do I describe Furitan? I think Furitan is... You have a Yaku, but one of the thousands of rules of Mahjong is that you can't win with a tile that you discarded. So that Yaku I had was using... Oh, nice. If I had a Furitan, I discarded one of those cards I would have needed for that Yaku. So the game, Mahjong just tells you, no, stupid, you can't do that. Fucking idiot. You're at Furitan, you silly bitty. The game just decides that's not allowed. That's kind of just how Mahjong feels a lot of time, where it just feels like the game is making up shit. It's just making up reasons why you can't win. Eventually you get used to it, but it gets really frustrating when you're first starting. She's so close to next bond level. No, we already maxed bond level. If you play with a character at max bond level, you get to grind gifts, which you can use to either give to a different character, or you can donate them. You can vial them for gold dust or whatever. You need to do your BA dailies. I still gotta do my joint drills. My joint drills. The joint drills this month are really fucking annoying because I do have enough purples. It's just annoying. There's a game with Blue Archive. Yeah, it's a collab that's going on right now. That's the exact reason why I'm streaming the game this week, and the reason why I'm down $200. I don't need this random. I actually can get rid of 9 here. Yeah, Mahjong Soul actually has a lot of collabs by this point. They've had collabs with Code Geass, with Kaguya-sama. They've had collabs with the actual Mahjong anime, like Saki and Akagi, I think it's called. Join the Discord for weekly anime watch parties for both Shadow of Same and Blue Archive. Shitting my Discord channel. How shameless. Thank you for the free advertising. I don't need a second 2 here. Watching the spare as most of the regulars in Tanko devolve into insanely horny creatures. I try to keep my cool now. Kind of. Still no Arknights collab. The fact that they're willing to collab with another Yo Story game to this extent, maybe we can get an Arknights or Azur Lane collab now. Shion? I've learned my lesson since Shion. I mean, can you blame me, bro? You're thankful you never need to spend money on Mahjong Soul again in your life. Yeah, the gacha in this game is real bad. It's basically impossible to grind free-to-play roles because you're only given, like, you can only buy maybe 5 free roles per month, which is really stupid. I have not been paying attention. What do I even have to work with here? This hand looks really fucking bad. Alisan Mimoi. That's me being horny for them. They're the ones horny for each other. You have your wife Karomo and a wedding dress? Nice. I don't think I pulled anyone from the Saki collab. I haven't even actually fully watched Saki. I've only watched the first arc. Huh? Fucking what? Okay, it's just a little baby hand. That's whatever. I guess. Yeah, the reason why the gacha is so terrible is because, you know, the Mahjong is already there. You're not gonna gacha pay to win for the Mahjong gameplay. It's just Mahjong. So the only thing the gacha for is for the cosmetics, and they know only complete delusional losers would bother spending money for cosmetics. So they're really aggressive with their monetization for those who are stupid enough to spend money, like me. The gacha rates in this game are really bad. I did pull a lot of characters last night though, but honestly I'm actually shocked I pulled that many. I pulled 3 out of the 4 collab characters and 4 other spooked characters, normie characters. Which is actually an extraordinary amount because I've had times where I've gachaed for this game and I only pull 1 character out of 100 rolls. Only gacha for Kuni. There's a couple Kuni characters. No pawns here. What do you mean? 5% is insane. Yeah, if you look at the gacha rates 5% is a fucking wet dream for most gacha players. Sake is what got you into Mahjong 15 years ago, so you had to whale back then. The thing with Sake though, Sake is a nice show. It's really fun. It's also really gay, but it's a good show for very good friends, right? It's one of those kind of shows. But you cannot learn Mahjong from Sake. Sake is like Yu-Gi-Oh! Tiers of just making up bullshit. Just anime bullshit Mahjong. It makes it really fun, but you can't properly learn the game by watching the anime. You could try, but it's very inconvenient. The fuck am I gonna do with this hand? I guess I can try to go for pawns. I lost a chance to pawn earlier though. Oh wait, these two... All the 2 tiles already gone actually. Should I go for 7 pairs? Just pivot my strategy into something even more difficult? Fuck it, might as well, right? Yeah, I'm gonna try to go for 7 pairs, which is 2 Han. What is 7 pairs? You just have to have 7 pairs. Easy peasy. Well, that's interesting. I guess we're gonna try to go for all triplets, question mark? God, I wanna say your name is Malde Curse. Just pick a cuter name, bro. That's 7 pairs, so yeah, I'll reach you that, I guess. I'm still doing the same thing. What? What do you mean you had the other dub? Put on your fucking sock, bitch. You floozy. Mahjong is a really good game. I feel like Mahjong is bringing out a different side out of me. Because even Shadowers, I don't get this salty. It's fine, that guy was a master, he's just better. True. Obviously, yes, discarding a shiny tile was, usually discarding a shiny tile is sketchy, just by nature. But it's a fact that it's a dub tile. So that guy was specifically waiting on a pair to win. Which was really fucking stupid. And not very common. He's just very good at the game. I mean, hey, at least he ended my misery right then and there. Instant OTK. But yeah, hearing Arona saying Patanko Sensei is really cute. It does things to me. It makes me feel special. I actually really like that in the Imzu Archive, like the game. I like that it's Vocaloid Arona. Because it gives her that AI scuffed robot-y tinge to her. And it fits her really well. I wish they did that more often in the actual story and anime and stuff. Obviously, they're spending money on the voice actor, so they want to use a voice actor directly, but the Vocaloid Arona is very cute though. What is this shit? This hand is a mess. I'm trying to hold on to this one tile here because it's shiny. But I already it's easier for me to make a sequence with 2, 3, 4 or 3, 4, 5. Arona needs to get in the hot dog suit. I'm surprised that there's not a cosmetic for Arona in this collab. I guess the Ricci, like purple trail thingy-mabob, it has a sound effect from the game and it looks like the gacha purple, you know, but Arona herself is not in the actual collab though, which is a shame. Okay, I can use the shiny ones as my pair. Get rid of these 9s. I can make a sequence out of these guys. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I have 2 chances to build a sequence here, and then I'll be... Oh, Ricci mentioned! Not a bad wait here. There's a fairly good chance I'll top deck lethal here. Except I won't, because I'm bad, stupid, and stinky. Anyway. Oh, hey. Not punished. So good, this game. We're so back, bros. Ooh. Get peen food, bro. Get manga, bro. I mean, it's not even that much points, but still nice. I have, let's see, 1, 2. I have 3 pairs in hand right now. I could try to make a funny hand here with 7 pairs or all triplets again. But I have 2 almost sequences here. This is an actual sequence right here if I discard the 8. I could still make a normal hand out of this. Okay, this is a game where if I can pawn, I'm gonna declare pawn. I'm gonna try to go for all triples. Although, to be fair though, I'm the one in the lead, so I don't have to go for a bigger scoring hand. I'm just thinking that way because it's funny to be greedy. But if I be greedy, I'm gonna get punished. It's got a shiny 5 right there. It could be funny if I get another sequence here. Another 7. Okay, that's too greedy, right? Because I'd be betting on trying to get a second shiny 7. And that might be a bit too ambitious. Funny honors and terminals. I don't think I have a special Yaku with the funny terminals and honors. I think a Yaku, I think one Yaku here is like double sequence or something. Double or the same sequence, I think. Ricci now? That's not gonna work, bro. There's no way. There's no way someone's dropping that shiny 7. So I'm just gonna top deck into it instead. Response? Ash Blossom? Aww. How are we growing in viewers? I mean, we got rated. We got rated by Fiona's channel. I don't imagine us growing because who the hell would watch a Shadowverse player play Mahjong, am I right? Yeah. Yeah, no one's dropping this shit. There's no way anyone is gonna drop such a dangerous tile. Unless that they're really greedy and trying to get themselves into Tenpai. It'd be really funny though if someone does become a stinky and does do the stinky thing. It's not that big of a deal if everyone just plays defensive and passes, because I'll still get points out of it. If everybody is too scared and can't get a Yaku going, then that's okay too, I guess. I just realized this guy's name is Sebagaki. Oh, this is an animated skin. What? Oh, Top Deck Lethal. It's so good. Is that a bot I see? Aw, how cute. Wait, I can't ban from here. Ah, shit, I can't ban from here. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, bots have no rights here. Let's see. I have one sequence right here. I'll get rid of this random one tile here. This damn Gaki has a animated pay-to-win skin. This is Anju, the Portalcraft main I just pulled yesterday. How expensive are these skins though? I could try to buy one when it reruns, but why would I spend more money on this game? Why should I spend more money in this game? Okay, that's a sequence right there. 7, 8, 9. I don't need this random 5. I have another sequence here, 6, 7, 8. I can use these 2 other 8s. Instead of these 8s being a triple, I can use these 2 8s as a pair. So if I top deck a 3... What? Every single keyword? No thanks. I think I'm good. Either if I get a 3 here, or... Oh wait, I have another sequence over here I gotta finish. And before Shadows 2 collab and Mahjong Souls later this year. God. I wish Mahjong Soul characters were in collabs instead. Well, if we got Ichihime, if we got the dumb, stupid cat in Blue Archive as a playable character, oh my goodness. Like, they made artwork of her in the Blue Archive style for April Fools. I don't think it was very funny. It's too good to not be real. Let's break his hand there, and I just broke. I just broke my own Yaku. Great. I'm gonna see if I can go for Tanyao instead. I just really don't like seeing people top deck lethal, except people that aren't me. I can still make this work though. I can still get a 6, maybe, and I'll go back into a proper Yaku. See, in this game mode, so you saw that whenever an opponent declares the Richi, they get the top deck 6 right there, right? They get to draw 6 immediately. But if they get if they get interrupted by a chi or what? 3 red 5s? Baimon? Fuck. I had such a strong lead. Bro. Witsuki is just barely hanging in there. Speaking of Mutsuki, I said I'd play her today. I just want to play Shiroko for a while because we have her voice lines now. Okay, but because Cat was dealer, we repeat East 3. So I have time to steal points away from him, maybe. This hand is kind of smelly though. I have a lot of non-sequences here, you know. This one is all by itself. This 6, 1, 7 is all just by themselves. I can make a sequence with this 5 if I draw into a 6 bamboo. No pawns here. Actually, if I do get rid of this 1 here, I can go for Tanyao. Because once again, I don't have to have a big scoring hand. What I do if I want to get first place, actually. Never mind. I wanna get first place. After how hard I got destroyed last match, I deserve it. But I'll play it safe and just go for a basic Tanya with one door. Yeah, I'm gonna be dealer next round, so I have a chance to get a lot more points as dealer next round, maybe. Though usually when I'm dealer, that's when I get screwed over the most. I'm kind of putting myself in a weird position though. I'm shooting for Tanya when I have this end sequence here. Because this sequence right here is either going to be a 6, 7, 8 or 7, 8, 9. But 7, 8, 9 is not a Yaku. Oh. I guess that works too. Not great, but it's still a Tenpai. It's something. And I can make this Tenpai a bit less awkward if I draw into a 6, I think, right? Has anyone dropped any 6s yet? No, not yet. With only 2, 4 tile. Oh. Yeah, sure. I'll take your 6. Okay. That's 2 valid tiles, but there's only 1 left each in the entire game. So that's not that much better. But because someone has discarded the 2... What's the 7? I have the 7, okay. Because someone already discarded the 2 though, someone might assume that the 2 is an okay discard target and will choose to discard it. Someone stop this man, someone stop this man. Okay, we're fine. They're so bad this game. Ooh, that's really dangerous. It's less risky if we discard the 2, right? Yeah, we're safe. We're about to deck out here. Okay, no, 5 is safe. It's safe enough, yeah. Last card, that's absolutely safe. Okay, cool. Okay, unfortunately the cat still gets points. Ah, fuck, and we're still repeating the round. No, wait, no, we're not, because we negged. We killed Mutsuki. We decked out Mutsuki to death. Alright, I feel bad for Mutsuki, so we'll play her now. We don't have her bonded up at all though, unfortunately, but maybe someday. Ah, so I accidentally canceled myself. I feel like I'm starting to get into the zone though, a little bit, in a sense that I'm not being good at Mahjong necessarily, but it's coming back to me though. I'm slowly remembering more and more how to be a bit less shitty at Mahjong. Does that mean I'm ready to bring it? Would that mean I'm ready to take on ladder again, maybe? I don't know about that, because I'm actually kinda close to D-ranking on ladder again. Okay, not necessarily close, but the reason why I quit Mahjong for a while was because I was at Expert 3, But then I D-ranked twice. I was at the very end. I was just about to reach Master Rank, but then I D-ranked all the way down to A rank. Pretty much. I have a lot of shiny tiles. I have 2 shiny tiles in hand, I mean, which is good. That's nice. Get rid of the Eastwood before it gets too risky. This is one of the Saki characters, which is not to be confused with the Mahjong Soul character, who is intended to be a direct clone of this character. I hope we get another Saki collab soon though, because I actually might roll this. I shouldn't. I don't need to spend more money in this game. But I wanna. 5, 6, 7. A pair of shiny 8s. We can turn these guys into a possible sequence right here. And that would put us in Tenpai. It wouldn't be a fantastic Tenpai because I'd be waiting on a third 8 or a third 3. And again, no one's gonna discard a shiny 8, right? No one does that shit, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So bad at this game. It's like playing Daria, right? You draw 5 and get nothing. Now I just sit back and wait. Just let fate play its course. How many of these guys are actually good players though? Because typically, decent players know to just play beta shit. Just play defensive and only discard safe tiles. Oh. Doesn't matter what they do, apparently. Ine. Damn brat. Top decking sumo. Off to a good start already. Did someone disconnect? Did someone already quit? Oh, you gonna cry? She doesn't have that many bratty emotes though. Right? Only 1 or 2 of them are actually bratty. What a shame. This 9 is pretty shit. We can get rid of that. I have a pair of dubs, but those dubs aren't a Yaku though. I'm on south seat, so west winds don't really help me. Pawn? Nah, no pawns here. I want to go for some more exciting hands sometime though. Because I keep doing basic Ricci, and yeah, basic Ricci is the way to go in this mode because, you know, you get the top deck 5 immediately, but I want to see more triples, I want to see more 7 pairs. See, the reason why people keep playing Mahjong is because they keep chasing that high of having that anime-ass finisher hand, you know? Ever since I got those 13 orphans, I've been chasing that same experience ever since. Play Mahjong for thousands and thousands of hours just to get one Yakuman, maybe. What is my best hand recently? A Sun by Mon? That's a good draw. I have 2 shiny 5s. 2 red 5s. With a lot of dead tiles in my hand still. These stats mean nothing. I like how my playstyle is just mediocre in everything according to this. According to these JoJo ass stats. I'm a lot more based on this casual mode though. 0 speed. Friendlies I'm pretty good apparently. When did I play friendlies though? Richi desu? No, I'll just let you go off, queen. I should have stopped them. Last time you would have waited to Richi until you got to 7p. Don't know how suboptimal that would be. I see Richi, I play Richi. Doesn't matter how inconvenient I see button, I click button. They're dealers, so we get to repeat the East 2 round. Also, to make it clear, each round, you know, East in a standard game, there's 4 rounds of East. But if the dealer of that round wins, then you repeat that round. So this is a second round of East 2. This is East 2-2. We had a game last time where we went into overtime pretty much. We got to East 4 and no one was at 30k points. So we had to go into South. Sometimes you drag out games to the 4 South rounds. Sometimes I've had one game where I got dragged out to West. Imagine playing 12 rounds of Mahjong in one match. Many such cases, actually. Another 3. Yeah. There's a lot of really bad shit in my hand. Technically speaking, I should get rid of one of these 5s, I guess. I'm gonna hold on to the shiny 5 because I can maybe make a sequence with either 5, 6, 7 or 3, 4, 5. Or I could just make something with a pair of 3s and 7, 8 instead, but I wanna use a shiny. I wanna. Realistically, I should be going for a basic hand though, just to get us out of East 2. Just to move the game along. Got a 5, that's a possible sequence there. Ooh. Stop scaring me like that. So they recently just released a desktop app for this game. Because normally Mahjong Soul was just a browser game. But they released a desktop program for it. I'm not sure if it's glitchy or if it's just almost disconnecting just because I'm streaming at the same time maybe. Did I check how strong my opponents are? What are your guys' stats? Expert, he just like me. He's not about to D-rank though. Saki players adepts. It's interesting that there are some players that were here for some older collabs like Saki, but they're not necessarily higher ranked. I'm assuming some players are just here for the Mahjong collab. Or were brought back for the Mahjong collab. I'm Blue Archive collab. I imagine this collab must have been really successful advertising for the game, since Blue Archive is fucking huge now. Coincides with the anime airing this season as well too. It's a brilliant plan. Yeah, we're not getting Tenpai, dude. I don't think I can even get Tenpai on time for the exhaustive draw. Riichi desu. Yeah, that's super deck out now. We're so screwed. I actually kind of want your top deck lethal here. Oh, okay, even better. Okay. It's fine for you to win because you're the one that's... You're lower rank still. I still have time to steal first place from the hag here. I'm Mr. Dealer now. 4, 5, good. 7, 8, 8, 9. I can discard 1 extra 8, good. 1, 2, 8. I need a 3 to complete the sequence. 6, 7, okay. Alright. I can work with this. The 9 is shiny. Ugh. As much as I want to use this shiny card, it's really inconvenient to use here. Unless if I somehow get a pair, which... I don't know about that. I probably shouldn't hold on to it. Shiny is big, sure, but... Again, I'm dealer, so just go for a quick, simple hand. Just pair it. Yeah, but I had to draw into a pair for it, though. Do I like Mahjong? Oh, that's a heavy question. That's a loaded question. Does anyone really like Mahjong? Mahjong is one of those kind of games where it's fun, but it's soul crushing, you know? Mahjong can be really fun, but it can also be the most annoying shit ever, you know? It's one of those type of experiences. I should read the Mahjong manga Saki. I watched the first arc of season 1. And I haven't continued it just because it was kind of inconvenient to watch. It's on Crunchyroll, which is convenient, but bad service. So I just never got around to watching more of it yet. I did enjoy what I watched. Saki is really fun, but I mentioned this earlier, but Saki is really fun, but it's not a really good way to learn about the game because it's just anime bullshit. It's like watching early Yu-Gi-Oh! Where they just make shit up. If I cheat here, is that a valid Jaku with these 2 pairs? I don't know. And I don't want to fuck around and find out. Didn't even know there was an anime. It's pretty old now, though. Saki is a really old series. Oh, there are like no 8s now, huh? Riichi. Ooh. I mean, I guess I'll go for the 9 after all. There's more 9s in the game than there are 5s, so... Waiting on a doorway like this is really risky, though. It's really greedy. Is this a case where we're just gonna have to top deck it again? We'll just sumo it. You like how bullshit it is. It's really funny. Mahjong... Oh, we're so... Speaking of bullshit... Ah, yes, that's what Mahjong is all about. 5 doors, boys, let's go. And we killed the hag, yes! Total hag annihilation. But yeah, Saki is fun and all, but they just make up shit and have superpowers to bend the rules. So it's not a really good way to learn the game, much like early Yu-Gi-Oh! Saki literally has attack the moon bullshit. But instead of attack the moon, they have what's it called? Under the moon or something? Yeah, we're practicing with Shadowverse Wars Beyond. I almost hope there actually is a ranking system, because I will be at the top of the ladder if there is. I will assert my dominance. Open mic is gonna be so funny though. Open mic Mahjong is gonna be extremely dangerous. Saki is weird. It's actually perfectly proper Mahjong. Just also every character has weird powers. That is true. They do technically follow the rules of Mahjong. It's just they have powers that break or bend the rules, you know? Also, good game. Totally regret that con. I mean, I don't blame. Like, I see con, I play con. Like, you watch Saki. You want to go for that. You want to go for the con, you know. When I was watching Saki though, I was confused at first because the subs I was watching. You need to risk the Rinshan. You gotta. It's not an option. The Rinshan Kaiho. But when I was watching Saki, I think I'm pretty sure it's the Crunchyroll subs. But when I was watching it, they were using the Chinese terminology. So I get it. I'd understand what they were talking about, but it just it just was less convenient for me to watch. That was those subs were from way back in the day, back when every anime sub was yellow subs. The yellow subs era. Does Saki not have any more recent Blu-rays or anything? You just treat this game as Uno, but trolling. It kinda does have Uno vibes of bullshit, doesn't it? Oh! You already know how to play Mahjong back in the day? No. Saki the show is pretty old. Saki the show I think is late 2000s, I think, which is... I guess that is old. I lived through that era, but yes, that's still technically old. 2009, yeah. Back before... I think it was... I'm pretty sure I was still before HD. But I got into Mahjong so on release, which was my first time playing Mahjong, so... I watched Saki, the first arc, maybe like 3 years ago, and I just never got back into it. Not because I don't like the show or anything, I love Saki. I just haven't had the time. It just hasn't been convenient to go back to watch, to finish. I was thinking about going for 7 pairs, but... yeah, sure. Just do a normal play here. I can still go for all pawns. All triplets, maybe. The PS4 is 10 years old. Yeah, the PS4 is pretty much a retro console by now. How distressing, right? I'm too busy entertaining us with my Riz. I'm trying my best. I don't know if I'm successfully rizzing, but I am attempting at least. Even if I were to lock in and stop talking though, this is basically how I normally play anyway. What? Already? Wow, we're so good. This isn't as broken of a tenpai because I'm not fully concealed with the red dragons, but I mean, an early all triples like this is still really good. Fairly dangerous. Someone is gonna drop a 9. Someone is gonna drop a 9 this early into the game. And there's this guy just top decks again. I fucking hate this game, bros. It's gonna be one of those kind of games, huh? It do be like that sometimes. At least we're all losing, right? At least it's not my fault. Although I have taken more minuses though, but oh well. He's a dealer, so we're repeating East 2 again. But at this point, it's a crabs in the bucket situation where I have to drag down all these other losers. try to climb myself above these other jobbers. And I guess I'll get rid of this 3? Question mark? This left side is a fucking mess. But I could turn this into a couple sequences maybe. I have Petan power. Is this the extent of my Petan power though? Oh yeah, Toi Toi is the word. Yeah, Toi Toi is the a Japanese term for all triplets. I do wish that this game... I'll try getting rid of these guys. I wish this game used both the English term and the Japanese term, you know? It's kind of annoying because I use some Japanese terms, but others are just English, which is slightly... Oh, that's Tenpai? That's a really shitty Tenpai, though. That's nothing. This has no score. This is the most sauciest hand ever. But at least... At the very least, it would get us out of this East 2 purgatory. I'm pretty sure Hoshino here is also in Tenpai. She's gotta be, right? Oh, so I think if I did Shi here, it'd basically be the same thing, right? I think I'd still be waiting for a 7 either way. Might put me in second, barely. It might barely put me in second. This is only a one Han hand though. I'm pretty sure. No drawers, no extra points. Wait, is there something actually? Because these are all number tiles, as in this suit. Is that something? Would this count as a half flush? What the fuck is a half flush? Half outside hand? What is... I called bamboo. I said, is half flush not half the hand? Half flush is, oh, on the tiles. Okay, it has to be on the tiles for the other ones. Alright. You're free. Hello, free. I'm Tonko. That's a super duper unsafe hand. Unsafe Discord. That's real dangerous. That's so dangerous. Not punished. Half outside is terminals and honors. Okay. I've been playing this game for 5 years, but I still don't remember this shit. I understand some more advanced gameplay, like strategy sometimes, and yet I still don't recognize most of the Yaku. Or I haven't memorized most of them correctly. Oh, really? Okay. Weak. Wait, that gives me a lot more points now because he's weak. Yo! Oh my god! That actually worked out! Where's a Mahjong dating sim? There's a Dojin Mahjong games if that's what you're looking for. There's a Dojin Princess Connect Mahjong game. If I moved into the UK, I could live in a flat. True! As a joke, by the way, never move to the UK. Yeah, the UK is the joke. Imagine moving from the paradise that is Hawaii into the fucking UK. Does the UK have a lot of rain though? I like rain. I'm sick of the hot humidity over here, you know? How dare I even entertain the idea of going to the UK, right? This hand is looking kinda funky, but playable if I can complete one of these sequences here. It won't be a very good scoring hand, but maybe we'll get lucky again somehow. Rains a lot, but it often just sad drizzle. I love sad drizzle, dude. A lot of people get really sad. Like, there's a lot of people that hate the rain and it's like, oh, this is depressing and dour. No, dude, I love that shit, dude. I love that moody shit, bro. Good luck, streamer. I'll try my best. Trying my best here. Fighting for my life. Onya, nah. Okay, I can work with this maybe. No, this card is 7. It's more likely for me to just complete the sequence and get a third 7, right? The real Mahjong dating sim is a Saki PSP and I think Vita games. We have those? Because I have a modded Vita, so I could probably get that. Is there official translation though? Because most PSP Vita games, like the good games, are Japanese only. Oh my god, fucking stop! We're already dead! Okay, nobody negs out though, I'm pretty sure. Miyu, is her name Miyu? I forget. Miyu is fighting for her life though. She with what? Oh, that's dog shit, no. Is this something here, chat? Is there something I can do with this many terminal tiles? Because normally I just discard all my extra terminals. I can't go for orphans though. There's no way. It'd be funny if I could somehow get the 3 dragons, but nah, there's no way. Honors and terminals in all groups. Is that orphans or is that something else? Half outside hand. I don't like going outside though. Honestly, wait, actually, if I get one more, if I just get, there we go. That's technically a Yaku. It's not amazing, but if I get a south here, then that's a couple points. Sure. Big little dragons. So big 3 dragons is, you know, that, but we don't need cheese here. What the hell's a little dragons? Little 3 dragons. Win a hand with 2 triplets out of the dragon tiles? Oh, okay. I guess I'll just take it. I was hoping for south instead, but I'll just take it while I can. Little baby! Me just cannot catch a break. Crabs in the bucket. Oh, that was it. Okay. This is out of the blue, but why is blood type? Shut up! I'm trying to talk to chat here. It's out of the blue, but why is blood type so significant for Japan? It's a It's a what's not superstition, but it's, you know, like horoscopes, right? It's in the same category of horoscopes or astrology, where it's like a thing that no scientific evidence, but people extravagate meaning from the thing. It's like, oh, this blood type, you have this personality kind of thing, you know? I don't know exactly what those things meant, but it's something similar to astrology and shit. Is that the word? Astrology? Not astronomy, astrology, yeah. Don't think there was ever a translation, no. The fun Mahjong, though. Love the Mahjong superpowers. Wait, you can play the Mahjong superpower-ass anime bullshit in the PSP games? Bro, sign me up. Okay, chat. I gotta do a pee. I'm gonna do a quick pee tonko BRB. Thank for the waits. Ah. Hello. No. Thank you for the wait. Thank you for the wait. Hope you had a nice stream. I am back from my pee break. Let's see. Wail more for better luck. True. I have not wailed enough. That's why I'm so bad. I don't have all the Collab characters yet. That's why I'm not strong enough. So anyway, yeah, the PSP and Vita, there's a lot of bangers on PSP and Vita. A lot of banger VNs that just never came out outside of Japan. Because they are VNs and very difficult to localize, so yeah. I'm pretty sure even Yu-Gi-Oh! I think there's 1 or 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force games that are Japanese only. Wow, it's coming back. Oh, Mako, you're streaking. Nice. Yeah, 3-player has less tiles in the deck. So 3-player actually, it's easier to score bigger scoring hands in I don't know the exact science or math behind it, but something about there being less players and less tiles in deck means that somehow I see higher scoring tenpais and bigger bullshit numbers on 3-player mode. Finally, it's our turn. What the hell has Hoshino been doing? She's already got Toy. Probably almost Toy. And also the Vita Gigaflop. The Vita Gigaflop because they didn't release any other games. They didn't release any other good games. I bet that Saki game would have saved the Vita. Because the Vita was perfectly fine in Japan, but Japan only. I'm one of those suckers that bought a PS Vita just to play Persona 4 Golden. And I barely played anything else. Which is a real shame, because the Vita itself, the hardware was really fancy. It felt really nice playing on the Vita. Hardware-wise, the Vita was a gem. So much so that I actually, not recently, but a couple years ago, I went so far as to fix my Vita. Because my Vita had a broken control stick. I opened up and fixed my Vita. And I hacked it. I got custom firmware on it. And I never played it ever again. I spent money on these parts and shit and just never used it. I just have it just because it's nice. I use Vita almost exclusively for trashy dungeon crawlers. I think the only games I really played... To be fair though, I played these games a lot at the time. I think the only games I really played were Persona 4 Golden, Spelunky, which, you know, Spelunky is multi-platform, but I had a Mac at the time, so I didn't really play on PC very often. Persona, Spelunky, and Virtue's Last Reward. You know the Zero Escape 2? I have so many ones, I can't do any cheese or calls here. Remember when Harem Anime just got PSP VN so every girl could win? Yeah. Oh, speaking of VNs, I didn't have much VNs because obviously there weren't that many VNs released in English, but I did play Steins Gate on Vita. I had Steins Gate on Vita. I played through up until the very start of the final route, and I just never finished it for some reason. I played it all the way to the end, and for some reason, I just didn't finish it. To be fair, I know the ending because, you know, the anime, sure, but I don't remember why I stopped. I have a tendency to just stop things randomly for no particular reason. Not because I'm bored, it just kind of happens and I just never get around to finishing it. No Connie here. 3 is useless. I'm like 3 away from Tenpai, so this is still pretty... Oh, actually, no, I'm 2 away, because this can count as a pair. This is a sequence right here, that's a pair. I just gotta fix this fucking disaster here, and then we can go into Tenpai. And we're playing that Toradora VN, so you could... Just so Ami could win. Based? I didn't even know there was a Toradora VN. Might as well call Richi, I guess. Do this just to thin out the deck, I guess. Just so we can deck out faster. If I top deck lethal, that's cool, but there's no way I'm winning here. I'm just doing this so we can get to exhausted draw faster. But yes, Ami was in fact best girl. Although when I watched Toradora at the time, I was not quite as cultured at the time. I didn't quite fully understand the appeal of Taiga at the time. But now, it's clear that my tastes have changed since then, so... I'm pretty sure Ami was still best girl though, if I were to rewatch it. Back in the day, there were so many series where... There were so many shows or series or franchises at the time where... Yeah, it has an anime adaptation, but I should read the visual novel because it's got the full content. But I didn't have the time to read through those VNs, and I sure as hell don't have the time now. Oh yeah, I'll get into Fate someday, but if I'm gonna get into Fate, I'll read the visual novels first. And that never happened. I guess we'll do Chi, yeah. That's a shitty tenpai, but it's a tenpai nonetheless. Just do this so we, just, you know, don't repeat around here. Vonya! Ike! One Han. I'm someone that would prefer to get the full context of a franchise if possible. Right? So I would want to have the quote-unquote full experience. And the full experience is supposed to be the visual novel. But the visual novels tend to be 300 hours long. And I just don't have the patience for that anymore. Hell, I barely have the patience to even sit through long-ass JRPGs nowadays. And I love JRPGs. I just can't commit to that kind of stuff anymore. Just play Muv-Luv. Bro, I was just watching a video right before the stream. I didn't know Muv-Luv had a gacha game. Not only did Muv-Luv have a gacha game, but apparently the servers closed just 6 hours after launch. I didn't get to finish the video yet. I don't know why it closed, but it was a world record of the shortest lived gacha game ever. Watching that die in real time was peak. You were there? Do you have the TLDR of what happened? Because I know that it was from an indie developer, so I just assumed that Spaghetti Code or something. I know there's that one Love Live gacha game. I don't know if it's come out yet. But there's that one Love Live gacha game where it's just about to come out in English. And in the in the tweet where they announced the English launch, they also announced that, oh yeah, so the game is coming out so and so. But also the game is also going to close in 1 month after that. It's like they announced the launch and the end of the game within the same tweet. But yeah, I never got into Muv-Luv though. Muv-Luv, okay, the thing with Muv-Luv is that everything I heard about Muv-Luv is that it's the best visual novel. It's peak. Ooh, speaking of peak, ooh, so good. So good, this game. It was the end of service, then the launch tree. Oh, did they announce end of service first and then the launch day? That's even funnier. So I've heard that Muv-Luv is like the best VN, but I just couldn't care about it because this is gonna be rather unbased of me, but I just really didn't like the art style. I just did not care for the art style. I still kind of think it's a bit, maybe not ugly. Like, it is scuffed. I get that that's part of the charm, but I did not like the character designs. Watch someone play a bit of Muv-Luv. It's wild. I know that the writing is gonna carry through. Like, I would stop caring about the art once I got invested into the story. Umi Neko is still the best VN to you? Yeah, I haven't read... I know about a lot of series, but I've always been too pussy shit to actually sit down and read or properly get invested into these. Which one's Umi Neko? I know the name, but I just want to double check if I'm thinking of the right thing. No cheese here. Ah, yes, this is the one with the Lolita. Strangely enough, I've heard of the name Umimekro a lot, but I haven't actually seen a lot about it. As in, I haven't like visually put my eyes on the game, or I don't recognize the characters that well. Oh, okay, that was nothing anyway. I clicked on accident, but I didn't want to cheat that anyway. Get rid of the 8 now, I guess. Uminako is peak agreed, but going through it again recently. The soundtrack is also straight up fire. Also, by the way, hello LZ Cleric, good evening. Beachinia. There's something that seems really cursed about Shiroko, specifically Shiroko with a cat paw hand. She's not a cat, she's a dog. Majikoi's peak. It's the one with the red-haired guy. Oh yeah. I saw the red-haired guy. What's that? There was this other visual novel that starts with a U. There's this other series that started with a U. Well, I watched the first episode of the anime for it, but I didn't realize that it was in the middle of the series. It was a fantasy visual novel series with a dog. I think it was a dog girl. I think. And I was like, oh, this looks cute. These characters look nice. Oh, what? I'm in the Utawa. Yeah. Ew. Yeah. It was Utawa. Let me speak this slowly. Utawawe Mono. Yeah. It was that. I think this show came out in what, like 2018 or something. I was like, oh, this looks really nice. Oh wait, what? I'm missing like this amount of context? Okay, well, never mind then. I guess I'll read the VN someday, but I never will. Utawawe Ru Mono. Is there a shorthand title for this? It feels like one of those kind of things that would have a shorthand title. I think we're gonna die. We can still maybe squeeze a Tenpai in here. Maybe. Oh, okay, thank God. Oh, thank God the whale got it. Look at this shit. Look how good they are based on the character. Yeah, an Azure Lane collab. Yeah, but the Azure Lane collab, I don't think that came out in English though. Because I don't have any of those ships, I'm pretty sure. It was one of the earlier collabs. I think it came out after the Hololive collab. And this was back when Hololive first came out. In fact, I'm pretty sure the Azure Lane collab was the first time I even ever heard of Azure. I think it was the first time I heard of Hololive at the time. It was before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't think we got those in English. Because I was actively, obsessively playing Azure Lane at the time, so I would have had them. Not in this game, no. In Azure Lane, the boat, battleship girl video game. The one that isn't Kankore. The other one. Like before even Q's in the Eye. So I know that... Wait, but I think Q's in the Eye was the first English collab though. For Azure Lane. Am I spreading misinformation here? Let me check. Azure Lane Wiki. Yeah, Azure Lane is basically contact collection for Zoomers. Uta, Wawe, Mono, Collab. I should just give up on this 4 really. Get punished? No. I don't have any of these bitches. Hold up. Because I've been playing Azur Lane since launch. Obviously I don't play as much anymore, but I would have been an extremely active player during this time. I don't have any of these guys. Did this not come out in English? Is there anything that says? Yeah. Okay, here we go. It was only Asia servers, way back in 2018. That was around the time that I'm pretty sure Azur Lane is like what, 6 years old now. Yeah, this did not come out in English. To be fair, Uta isn't popular in the West anyway. It would have been a Little Who collab. But I need to know which one came out. Which one came out first? The chicken or the egg? Which one is a chicken? Which one is the egg? Because I think Keys in the Eye... I want to finish this game already, because I want to look at other shit for a moment here. 3, 4... I should probably play defensive because someone is in... Yeah, he's in Ricci right now. Can we finish this game first and then I'll let myself get distracted. Any safe tiles? Sure. Hello, Mercy. Good evening. Utawave is a political drama plus slice of life. That's like my shit. That's like my jam, bro. The Keys in the Eye collab was after it. But I think, because we skipped the Uta collab, I think Kizuna was the first English collab. I think. Well, I'm about to go through a trip down memory lane for funny ship game. Category events, is there a collab section? Lawson collab, oh, my favorite. Bro, I don't know why. I don't know for what purpose, but Lawson collab designs go hard. There's something about the cone beanie uniform on anime girls that it's just peak aesthetic. Hololive collab. Well, I know Hololive collab came out after. I'm just curious. Equip skins? Is there not a proper Hololive collab page? OMG, Sora, hi! Yeah, this was back in the first couple generations of Hololive. This was... We got Aqua, Funny Fox Friend, Sora, Damn Brat, Ayame? We don't see a whole lot of her very often anymore. Ah yes, this is when I realized that Matsuri was based. Matsuri was my first Hololive Oshi. Does it not tell me where the does the event page not have? Okay, so in English, okay, we had simultaneous release during this era, so this was 2019. I know this came out after. It's just the fact that 2019. This was pre-COVID Hololive. So this was before they blew up. And Keys in the Eye was still a thing. Was still relevant during this era. Oh my god, hi. This was... Oh no, this was after. Yeah, simultaneous release, so this was after the Utawara collab. Yeah, you were correct. I didn't think you were wrong. I'm just trying to remember. I feel like there was a different collab before that, though. Is there a generic collab page? Probably not. Oh, dude, the fucking Ryza collab, bro. The Ryza collab, dude. I've never played this game. No one's actually played Ryza's game. But I bought that skin. You bet your ass I bought that skin. I was kind of annoyed though because I forgot to collect the free SR character from that event. So I'm missing one collab character forever. It was Neptune, that's right. That's right, fuck the Neptune collab. That collab made me so mad. I don't even play Neptune. It's just a principle of the matter that I was putting on those banners, and the only character I was missing was who's the PS5 one? The PlayStation one? Nora or whatever. I was missing the purple, the elite, the baby, just the not even the SR. I was missing the purple Nora, which was so fucking annoying. Like missing a purple from a collab event. What are the odds? Visor ships are OP though. Are they actually good? Anyway, what do we have here? Dog shit. Very mid hand. We have a shiny though. Yippee. Man, I haven't played Ozlane in quite a while though. I tend to play in bursts, so usually when there's an event I care about, I'll play again. I haven't logged in at all since reinstalling Blue Archive, which is a shame because apparently I missed out. In the most recent events, I missed out on a Lolly Tan Bratty Maid ship. And I'll never forgive myself. I don't have Yaku, I'm just doing this to correct the Kuro. I just realized this is what? I just realized this is the triple brat. Would this be a brat? No, she's just normal, right? 3 brats versus 1. I can't do anything with that really. Showman's made you reinstall Ozlane. I never uninstall Ozlane. It doesn't take up that much space, so I don't mind keeping it installed even though I don't play it that often anymore. Ozlane is that gacha game where I don't really have to play it that often because anytime I can just go back to Ozlane at any point and I really haven't missed out on much. It's a game that doesn't demand too much of your time or commitments. You're not obligated to keep up with the meta or anything. I just play whenever I feel like. And Ozlane is a gacha game where it just straight up hasn't really done anything wrong, you know? It's barely had any controversy with its players or with its monetization or whatever, with its gacha. Ozlane has always been pretty much the most harmless gacha game I've ever played. So I can never really get mad at that. I can't get mad at it, and I can't really I can't be bothered to uninstall it, so. Ozlane had a bunch, but it tends to be minor and mostly in the CN side. Yeah, if there's any drama, it tends to be China side because they had to deal with censorship, and that's it. Or like all this drama too, yeah. The only drama I can think of is that Ozlane will, for anniversaries, they'll often do art contests, and people that win will have their art featured as a loading screen. And there was one winner where the artwork was so trashy that there was backlash from some of the players. And apparently the guy that won was a fucking asshole about it. I don't remember the details, but they took the art down. The guy got salty and was like saying that like, oh yeah, I made this art just to piss people off or something like that. That's the only drama I can think of though. It's very waifu collecting sim. Yeah, other than you just gotta worry about collecting your favorite girls and that's it. The gameplay is really not that relevant. There is a meta, but who actually cares, you know? Although I don't know if I could say Azerlane is quite necessarily casual because I'm at the point where my guys are leveled up enough that I can do whatever content, but getting started with Azerlane, trying to understand mechanics, trying to understand the Azerlane mechanics yourself is just impossible. There's so many weird, obscure gameplay mechanics that they just don't explain correctly. You have to use a guide to help you out. You just deploy items on color day. I mean, yeah, usually you just figure out that, oh, I just combine a couple of these nation guys and it's fine. Equipment is kind of goofy in Azerlane though, especially when it's starting off. But eventually you reach a point where it's like, oh, I'm strong enough that I don't have to give a shit about gameplay ever again, so it's fine. I can't even reach Tenpai with this. This hand has no sauce at all. Just spam Lucky E? True. I used to be at the top of PvP though. I used to be actually sweaty. I used to be really good, but nah. So, you know how I mentioned the Neptunia collab? How missing out on that Nord Elite really pissed me off? The reason why I was that pissed off just go for Richi, I guess? No, dude, I'm not even close. I'm not even... I've been doing some bad discards just to not deal in, but I was not even close to reaching Richi. So I just kind of gave up and just started playing defensive. The reason why missing out on that one ship from the collab really pissed me off was because I had a perfect 100% collection up to that point. That was a point when I realized, I can't keep up perfect collections forever, so I just gotta give up sometimes. I'm not gonna be the guy that turbo whales to have a 100% collection rate. Just gotta move on with my life. Can't keep up unless you know life. Yeah, Azerlane is really casual friendly because you don't need all the ships, but trying to get all the ships will ruin your life. I'm not an oil baron. Nope. Despite what my spending habits might indicate, no, I am not made of money. I can and will bleed just like you. You have to spend to get all the ships. You actually don't. You just have to be good. Because the gacha in Azerlane, the gacha rates tend to be pretty generous, but there's also no way to spark though, except for UR ships though. I've never, wait. I don't think I've ever had the gacha for, I've never had to whale for ships. I only whale for cosmetics. I might have whaled the roll for a collab once or twice, but that's it. You don't mean the gacha? You mean having to get more slots? True. I think that's the main reason why I don't. That's the primary reason why I play Azerlane casually. Because the most annoying part about playing Azerlane is the dock space. I hate having to organize my dock. I think I've increased my dock space to like 310 by now, and I still keep running out of space. Because yeah, I can melt down all the ships I don't care about, but I just like having some ships for collection, you know? Ugh, I have too many pairs already, so I don't need another one here. And like gear space too and everything, like having the most annoying part about Azerlane is having to stop every couple missions to clear out space so you can collect more junk. You spend... It's one of those kind of games where you spend more time on the menus than the actual gameplay. Tonko gaslights us and he actually lives in crippling debt, confirmed. Dude, last year... Okay, so taxes, I got screwed over my taxes, right? I just barely got my taxes done and I didn't realize I owed that much because I'm self-employed, right? I had to actually pay my own taxes, right? I barely have any savings left at all. I say that after waiting 200 bucks on this game yesterday. And it's no wonder, because last year, I got a bit carried away last year. Because last year, I was buying trading cards, I was buying gacha, I was collecting anime figures, I got into Gunpla. I think I might possibly have too many hobbies, perchance. So I really gotta cut back this year. Instead of buying 12 anime figures, I'll only buy 6. I need help budgeting. I used to have what I would refer to as a dumb shit budget, where I would allocate like maybe $500 of a paycheck to whatever the hell I wanted, or something like that. Which is still a fairly generous budget, but I think the year before I got a raise at my job, and it might have gotten to my head, and I did not recover from that until it was too late. It's like, oh man, I can afford so much more shit now, dude. But I didn't realize that everything was going up because of COVID and inflation. I'll just give up on this E immediately. There's no way. Once you start working, you're figuring out your taxes ASAP. If you're working a standard, regular-ass normie job, taxes aren't... They're not that complicated. It's not that difficult to wrap your head around it. It's when you're like me, and you have self-employment shit. Because I have both my day job and my Twitch shit. And yes, you do need to file taxes as a streamer. It's just because my specific situation was a lot more complicated, which made sorting out my taxes a lot more difficult. It was a fucking nightmare. Because I was... Me being Tonko, I'm always last minute with this shit. So I was sorting out my taxes the day before, but I kept getting shit wrong and I kept getting my stuff rejected. And on the very last day, the website I was using was so slow and so laggy. So I was just like, oh, I'll fucking give up. I'm just gonna give up and use TurboTax instead. I'm just gonna pay to win. And I just barely finished it on time. You reported your taxes too late for one day. That got you sweating bullets for a week. Bro, I went to bed. And my taxes got rejected. Again. Because I entered the wrong, so at the very end, I had to enter my gross income from the previous year to confirm, you know, my identity and shit. And I got it wrong. Because the gross income I filed myself was different from the one they had in the records, apparently. So my taxes got rejected, and I had to file it the morning of the 16th. I hate adulting, bro. Free Tax USA is a service that basically TurboTax, but not shit. I knew that TurboTax was dog shit. I knew there were better options, but I had no time. The IRS knows everything. The IRS knows everything. You just have to not, in fact, too hard for them to give a shit. Just don't be too much of a sketchy asshole, and you might survive. You might make it. Lobbyists just made it so that they can't tell us. Free Tax USA will help file federal taxes for free. State taxes for 15 USD. Fuck me, dude. I'll use them next year. Let's get rid of either both the 8 and the 2 are dog shit here. Which one's less dog shit? Nah. Why is paying taxes in the US so complicated? So the reason why taxes are so complicated, I'm not sure if other countries are like this. I guess not, because everybody says US taxes are complicated. But I'm not sure if that's because US taxes are that much more complicated, or if it's because Americans are stupid and just don't know how to file taxes, because they don't teach this shit in school. Nobody teaches taxes in school in the USA. Nobody teaches you any life skills in school in the USA. So anyway, the reason why taxes are so fucking complicated is to give tax assistants jobs. It's there specifically so that you can hire other people to give them money to do taxes for you. It's the same reason why law is so complicated. They're like, a lot of laws aren't actually, they don't have to be that dense or complicated. But the reason why they're complicated is to make it so that you have to hire someone else to sort it out for you, you know? Oh, unlucky. That was a bad way anyway. Yeah, I'm not getting out of this, bros. The non-brat on the right has disconnected, so she might auto discard the card I need, maybe. If I do win here, or rather, if I don't lose, we do repeat the round. So I will have a chance, a possible chance to catch up in points here. Fuck you, Intuit TurboTax, greedy fucks. They lobby the government to make it so the IRS just can't go, hey, here's how much you gotta pay. The IRS has tried for fucking years to get Congress to let them tell you. Untold fucking decades. The Canadians just log into their version of the IRS, answer the questions, get how much they owe or owed, and go on the banks. Can I just not live in the US? Bro, would you believe I've never filed tax in your whole life? Is that something you should be disclosing on a YouTube chat? Disclosing to the public? Because obviously you live in a different country. I don't know what your tax policy is in your country, but it could possibly be a case of you just don't know that you should be filing your taxes. And you might not be getting dinged about it now, but you could be dinged in the future. Okay, here's my tax confession, right? I didn't even know what taxes were until I was like 26. And the reason why I was never punished for it is because my dad was filing me as a dependent the entire time. So I only really actually... No, I was not evading. I was not actually evading because my taxes were still being settled by my... I'm a man-child, right? So my taxes were still being settled by my guardian, right? As a man-child, right? The man-child that I am, correct? But I only actually started learning taxes properly recently, and even now I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I swear to God, every single time I sit down to do my taxes, it's like there's a new rule set every single time. It's like they change the rules every year on me for some reason. Like a new game mechanic just comes out of nowhere. It's like, oh yeah, it's always been like this, bro. For example, you know what I just learned the other day? And this pisses me off so much that no one has told me this. Apparently, as a self-employed guy, as a self-employed worker, I'm supposed to be paying taxes quarterly. My entire adult life, I just assumed you pay taxes right there. right there on tax day. But apparently you're expected to pay taxes quarterly, and you build up interest if you don't do that. So I've been paying more than I'm supposed to be this entire time. Again, they just fucking invent new rules on me every year, and apparently it's been like this the entire time. Taxes change in accordance with state and federal budget changes and new laws. I don't think this is a new law. This was literally just a game mechanic that was always there, but no one told me. I was never given a tutorial about this shit. Do I cheat that? Well, I guess I cheat that just to break his thing. Just to break her legs. Some employees are expected to do quarterly to show the IRS that you aren't being a sneaky fucker doing illegal things. I understand why it's there. It's just the fact that this was never established. This was... I've never had a single hint of this being a game mechanic my entire adult life. I've been playing the game wrong the entire time. Actually, that's not true, because for half my adult life, I was on baby mode. I was on baby mode. My dad was doing my taxes for me, but you know. Tax reform, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen because a tax reform would put a lot of the tax jobs out of a job. It's the same reason why the oil industry will never change, is because there's too much established careers in that industry, and fixing things will ruin those people's lives, and apparently that's worth more than the greater good. I love America, bros. God, I'm getting mad thinking about it again. That reminds me. I think I learned another game mechanic where I file my taxes online, but TurboTax told me that I'm still supposed to file my taxes physically too. Like, I still have to send it in physically as well. What the fuck is the point of me doing everything on digital if you still need the boomer paper anyway? I haven't done that yet, by the way. So I might get punished. I might get dinged. I should not have said that on stream. Now the IRS, now that I've called attention to myself, the IRS is on my trail. If you were still in a relationship with your ex, you'd have probably immigrated to the US. Oh, that would have been miserable, bro. Yes, come to the US to get job, to get career. No, bro. The United States is where dreams go to die. Slowly, like, granted, I'm slowly learning more through experience, so I won't fuck up or be jump scared as much in the future. It's just, why does adulting have to be this way, you know? Why does it have to be this inconvenient? Economically, we're doing pretty good. Are you? Are we? As a people? I don't know about that, dude. Actually, I guess so, because the USD is high right now. Technically, yeah. Yeah, technically, we're doing fine. In theory, the US is doing okay, but yeah, the reason why I know, I remember that US economy is technically doing better than a lot of the world is because I compare our dollars to the yen. The entire... Oh, it's so good! Like, the entire reason why I spent so much money on dumb shit last year is because of the USD to yen conversion. Japanese yen is so fucking worthless right now. It's literally monopoly money now. So I was importing a lot of shit from Japan to abuse the lower yen. But perhaps I got a bit too carried away last year. I don't know if keeping these white dragons is going to be useful because one of the white dragons are stored up here in the corner. So there's only one dragon left in the game. Someone's going to have to discard at some point though, right? Wait, how many terminals do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, that's halfway there. Just kidding. I should discard the East actually. If I could, I would prefer to, you know, not be an American. Me living in Hawaii, it doesn't really feel like I'm a proper American anyway. I'm just, you know, American by definition, but all I want in life is to move to someplace with easier taxes and colder weather. Ideally, that would be my endgame. As long as I can be cozy and comfy and not die to the humid heat. Vichy already? I don't need to cheat you from here. I mean, I could have cheated if I try to go for a white dragon tile, but nah. Ponya. Sumo, they're so good. Isn't Japan also horribly humid? Yeah, that's why I don't actually want to move to Japan. I know every weeb is like, oh, I wish I could live in Japan. But nah. I'd love to visit Japan obviously, but living there is a bit it's more so a fantasy, right? Not only is it extremely difficult to immigrate to Japan anyway, but also Japanese work culture is pretty cringe. If you're a Japanese native, then you have to live and die as a salaryman Tanaka. And if you're an immigrant, you're basically cannon fodder. You barely have human rights. Especially, for example, English teachers, right? Because a lot of people will immigrate to Japan to work as an English teacher, but those English contracts are very volatile. They're not very secure, and the moment that your contract expires, you're just kind of screwed. They just kind of kick you out. Not literally, but that's kind of how it feels. You got your fantasy shattered learning about living in Japan as a foreigner. Shout out to what's his name again? Shout out to Chris Broad abroad in Japan for showing me all the cool shit, but also showing the realities of living in Japan. I mean, I like the vibe and the food of Japan, obviously. I like the culture, but man, it's just not feasible to actually live there, you know, long term. Unless if you have a very specific career, you know. Hello, Jack. I can get rid of these 6 and 8 and turn this into a sequence here. Yeah, what are the S's though? Is someone actually holding on to the south winds for a pair? Besides me? Hey. What? How are you so good? That's the second Richi Sumo in a row! Fucking eat shit! Stop! No, I've lost my lead. He's hacking. We've seen several hackers today. And he's dealer, so he keeps repeating the same round. He has the home field advantage. Been having fun reading. Bro, I think I'm just gonna fucking uninstall Genshin. So I can have enough space to download reading. When does all the Kino come out? Just do it. I'm basically on break from Genshin anyway. I only log in once per week at this point. Although we are starting to get... We are gonna have real content in the next patch, but... Oh, it's in 2 days? Oh, jeez. Okay, maybe not yet. Alright, you survive another month, Genshin. But know this, your days are numbered. I don't know what other big space games I have on my PC that I could erase for space. It's because my main hard drive, or rather my fastest hard drive, it's only 500 gigabytes. So I can't store that many video games on it. I have other hard drives, but they're not as speedy boots, you know? I probably should give it a shiny 9. I have so many doors already, but... What if I don't have to, though? If I top deck an 8 here, I'll be on 10 pi. I can drop the 1. I think. Get an SSD? No, I have! I have multiple SSDs. It's just my primary SSD is only 500 gigabytes, and I don't want to shove things around any more than I already have. I really should get more external hard drives, but I don't trust externals anymore. Because I dropped and corrupted one of my externals, which had all of my anime on it. I think. Oh yeah, it was a hard drive that had all of the Shadowverse Season 1 episodes on it. So, I need to re-down that shit at some point if I want to make a Shadowverse anime video. Someday, one of these days. Not the anime. And I'm kind of paranoid that my other hard drives are bricked too, because they don't connect to my PC. But I'm not sure if that's because my hard drives are bricked or because my USB ports are bad. Because my USB ports are very bad. And I don't know how to fix them. That's a good thing. It's not a good thing for me because my life goal is to make is to someday make a big, huge Shadowverse anime review video. One of these days. I swear to God, but that corrupted hard drive has set me back a peg though. I think I have all of my important stuff on my main hard drives, my internal hard drives, but it is... Oh, so you're so good. God, I think I'm starting to hate this game mode, chat. Because everybody is fucking top decking lethal here. It's gonna be giga irrelevant by that time. Yeah, by the time I actually have the time and energy to make this video, it's gonna be like 2045. Once I finally retire, then I'll start making real YouTube videos. Actually, I wonder if my motherboard has USB-C ports, actually. I'm not sure. It might have one, and that's it. But at least it would actually work. Oh, you think you're gonna retire? No, I don't. I was just saying that, like, hypothetically, but no. Nobody's fucking retired, dude. I don't think anyone in any of our generations is gonna retire. At least in America. Or rather, retire successfully. Let's see, so 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9... This is kind of funky. I don't have a whole lot to work with this hand. Because I have like 8 incomplete sequences here. But in my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna really take YouTube seriously sometime soon. Now I'm gonna change my ways. I'm gonna start uploading videos soon. I'm gonna nut up, work hard, and then I never do. I have ideas of stuff I want to... Okay. There's some stuff I kind of want to make, but it's not exactly appropriate for my YouTube channel, or rather, it would be a very strange shift from what I have on the YouTube channel right now. Because I have a couple rants. I have a couple rant videos I want to do, which does not fit the vibe or editing of what I have on the YouTube right now. But honestly, does anyone actually care at this point? Because one video I want to make, I've talked about this subject before, but I really want to make a video ranting about how Bloodcraft fucking sucks actually, and it's a good thing that Bloodcraft is dying. I want to make a whole ass video about why it's a good thing that Bloodcraft is getting assimilated into Abysscraft. I want to make a video about why Bloodcraft does not deserve rights. Wow, that's hate. The reason why is just because I don't think Bloodcraft mechanics are good or unique enough to warrant being a whole separate class anymore. I could go on about it, but it could very well be spoilers for a video I'll never finish. And the other rant video I want to make is not even Shadowverse. I want to make a video about the stupid shitty fucking Cardfight Vanguard quick start decks. I have a whole ass, not just criticizing the start decks because everybody knows that these decks are shit, but like a wider discussion about how... Oh man, this is gonna be so clickbait, dude. I'm gonna make so many people mad with this title. But the title would pretty much be something along the lines of why Cardfight Vanguard can't grow. Oh dude, it's gonna be the ultimate rage clickbait title. But it's not gonna be... It's gonna be talking about, you know, complaints that everybody has about Vanguard, obviously, but there's actually some deeper fundamental issues with Vanguard's distribution, which really holds it back. Like, not just product design, like how shitty, stupid, and terrible the new structure decks are, but there's just fundamental issues about why Vanguard isn't as big as it should be that nobody talks about. And me, a non-Vanguard content creator, has to be the one to call attention to it. Hello, Mondai. Am I winning or skill issue? I am skill issuing. I'm second place though, it's not bad. Could be worse. We're about to deck out, so all I gotta do is just not die. And it's fine, I guess. I guess I just won't die. So for those who don't know, for those who don't play Cardfight Vanguard, or even better, for those who want... Shut up! For those who want to get into Cardfight Vanguard, this week, they just released the new structure decks for Cardfight Vanguard. They released a new structure deck for each nation. There's 6 different nations, right? So 6 different decks. And these structure decks are the most embarrassing product ever. because these decks are designed to help. It's designed to help new players that don't know a single thing about Vanguard understand the basic mechanics of Vanguard. So it kind of simplifies the decks so that you're not so concerned about what the deck does, but more so what the essential mechanics of Vanguard does. As in, whoa, that is a lewd skin. I forgot that they're turning Mahjong Soul into a Kumar game. Very based. So Vanguard, if from an outside perspective, Cardware Vanguard does look like a really weird game. The mechanics are pretty unique, and it's very difficult. It's a little hard to wrap your head around as a new player. So what people tend to do is that they'll introduce a player into the game by playing a game or two without any of the mechanics. Just don't worry about the effects. Just worry about the simple fundamentals of, okay, you draw, you ride, attack, drive check, so on and so forth. Usually when someone is learning the game, they simplify it by just not using any effects. And Bushiroad took that personally. They took that fundamental, that tutorial idea, and what they did was that they printed structure decks with no effects. They printed structure decks where it's all vanilla cards. The only cards that have effects are the boss monsters and the perfect cards, and that's it. There's only 2 cards in the entire deck with any card text. You're basically buying a demo deck, and in Japanese, in the Japanese release, it's okay, I guess, because these decks were only worth $5. These decks were only worth like $5, and it's not a big investment. It's an easy way to just pick up, play the game, try it out, and if you're interested in doing more, then you can go off from there. But no! In English, they added sleeves into these decks to increase the value, so now these vanilla-ass worthless fucking structure decks cost a whole $10 more because they added a pack of sleeves to up the price. And you might be thinking, oh, if it's just vanilla cards, then you don't need them. No, actually, I lied. There's another card. It's not a card in the actual structure deck itself. Card Fight Vanguard just introduced a brand new mechanic where they introduced energy, which is a new resource system. And in order to use energy, Oshino, calm down. I think she might be in Tenpai. I'll just guard these, I guess. I think I'm just gonna give up and play defensive now. So they introduced a whole new cost system, and in order to use this cost system, you have to have an energy generator crest. It's a card that you activate at the beginning of the match, and the only way to get an energy crest is to buy one of these vanilla useless fucking decks, because these decks are the only way to get a crest, and you legally cannot play the game in an official tournament without one of these crests. So they are forcing every single player to buy these vanilla baby decks just to get the crest. And if you were to try to find singles of these, I think the singles are worth like $8 to $15 right now, because the structure decks are worth $15. And most of the structure decks are sold out. Why am I surprised? I'm not surprised. That's the problem. I'm not surprised because Bushido does stupid shit like this all the time, and that's the exact problem. Or at least that's one of the problems. 2 Richis? Hot damn. Relax, guys. I can't even reach Tenpai. And you know what's even worse too? Is that they already had... Oh, that's a shame. Oh jeez, ew. Code Geass asked Andy. They already had... Dude, what's so goofy is that they already had this shit figured out in Will Dress. Because the last set of structure decks, I think they were $15. They had a deck box, they had sleeves, they had promos in them, and they had vanilla cards in there to help new players learn the game, but then they included the real effects in the deck itself too. So it was still an actual proper deck you can build off of and use. And they included a guaranteed Sanctitude, which is a promo. It's a promo that every single deck needs. It's the Blitz Order Perfect Guard. They had this shit figured out already, and they just chose not to do it again, because that would have made too much sense. Ban cards like stats with no effects kind. Yeah, they have the stats, but no actual effects. And the versions of the cards that have actual effects are in the main booster. You know what's even more annoying is that there's even more shit that makes this annoying. Because these decks do include new triggers. And it's kind of nice to have new triggers with different art and different themes. Some of these triggers are actually important because they're part of an archetype. Like how the Dark State structure deck has Direful triggers, which is gonna be an archetype soon. So that name does matter. But they made these cards even worse because in these decks, to babyfy these quick start decks even further, they put numbers on one copy of each individual card to help you out with like the tutorial, the guide. They printed numbers on these cards, so you have 3 regular copies and 1 shitty ass baby tutorial, like like numbered one. So one of your triggers is a separate printing that has an ugly ass number on it, and it's a different card code, which means that if you're doing a tournament, you have to log your deck correctly with the correct trigger code because it counts as a different card entirely, and you gotta make sure not to fuck that up. So the art is ruined, and it makes deck building or deck logging even less convenient. I probably should just give up on 7-8 here, because if I top deck a 9, it's not Tenpai, but eh. Bonya. Nah. Not on that one. There we go, that's a Yaku. It's a really shitty Yaku, but it's my Yaku. They don't know where to take the game, classic Bushy, yeah. But that's not even the real discussion that I'm gonna have though. Because obviously Vanguard suffers because Bushiroad is stupid and stinky. But that's not even... Aww, so bad this game. Even though I knew that was an extremely risky tile anyway. Oh, that's... Huh. Why didn't you get a cut in? That's a lot of points. Huh. Because that's only half the problem. That's Bushiroad's side of the problem. There's a whole other layer of bullshit that's holding back Card 5 Vanguard in terms of in the west side. Because there's also a distribution problem. See, it'd be one thing for these decks to be stupid and stinky and overpriced and scummy or whatever. That shit fucking sucks. But then you have the other problem of there's not enough of these decks in stock because card shops don't stock enough. Most card shops don't stock that much qualified Vanguard product because most card shops don't like Vanguard. They don't trust it because they lose a lot of money off Vanguard. So because vendors aren't stocking up enough structure decks, there are not enough structure decks to go around, and because of that, it's going to be more difficult for players to get these energy. You know, the energy generators that every single player has to have to play in tournaments. The ones that are only distributed exclusively in these starter decks. And if you can't get one of these starter decks, you're just fucked. Oh, Ricci? Oh, that's actually a good Ricci. Oh. How convenient. Will I actually be good enough to get it for real though? Probably not. What did Mr. Oh, I'm so good! I did get it for real! What did Chris Diffenfight say because he was for the OT at the start? I don't know if he was necessarily for the OT or if he wasn't like... So I can understand not hating the OT at the start. Like he can voice his frustration as an English rep. He does though. It's just there's only so much that, you know, Bushiroad gives a shit about from its reps. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of content creators do voice their complaints, right? Their feedback. And they just don't do anything with it. Because in terms of OT, obviously overtriggers were a touchy subject, always have been. I can understand not totally disliking overtriggers at the beginning because it could be a fun, interesting comeback mechanic. But then obviously the game got faster, more drive checks get seen, and more overtriggers get checked. That's just a natural progression of the game. I don't know what Chris's argument for overtriggers at the time were, but I wouldn't hold it again. I wouldn't hold it over his head. Ponya. What am I gonna do with this? There's no way I'm gonna use this. I should probably just get rid of it now before it gets too dangerous. Then don't give them reps if your complaint is not being being valued. I mean, if you don't have reps, then you won't have like casters and stuff. They gotta have reps. They just won't have as much influence as you might wish they do. Because just because someone represents something doesn't mean they have a hold over them, you know? It's like how Igni, a lot of people just assume that Ignidius has inside Shadowverse info. Sometimes he might, but he doesn't know everything, and he can't just tell the devs to fix shit, you know? He's like Chris and Igni are very small pieces of the puzzle that have no real influence over the wider picture. So you shouldn't put that kind of pressure on them. That kind of expectation on them. Anyway, what was I saying? Distribution issues. So yeah, a lot of vendors don't stock up enough on these things, and I think this is an even worse case compared to the Wheeldress structure decks, because the Wheeldress decks had the promo perfect guards that every single deck wanted, except for main deck Great Forwards, but you know what I mean. That's semantics. Most decks wanted this promo, but you could still cope without it. You could still play without the Blitz Order. You'd have a objective disadvantage, but you could still play the game. you're literally not allowed to play the game at all if you don't have an energy generator. So this is gonna cause huge problems. They should have just made the energy generator into a box topper or a tournament promo, a participation promo, because that's what they did in V format. Back in V format, they introduced new mechanics like the gift markers and the quick shields, but they distributed those new cards. You know, these new cards that you had to have to play the game. They distributed those cards through box toppers and tournament participation promos. They were really easy to get your hands on. They overprinted the hell out of this shit because every single player had to have these cards to play the game. But they're not doing that for these new crest generators because they have to sell the stupid shitty fucking new structure decks for babies. Hey, wanna play? Pay $20. Bro, you already... These star decks are already going above $20, I'm pretty sure. We're already starting to see the scout prices already. It hasn't even been a day. Ponya? Nah, you'll do it for me. Weak. Now here's a spicy thing, okay? Now here's where things get really spicy. In cases where a product is in really high demand and there's not enough supply, vendors actually can request a second print run. Vendors actually can, because they have surveys and stuff with Bushiroad, I'm pretty sure. Vendors can actually, they have the sway to get Bushiroad to make a second printing of a thing, because they've done second printings of several popular booster boxes in the past, like D set 4, set 6, you know, so on and so forth. However, I distinctly remember that back in the Wheeldress structure decks, you know, the ones that had this staple perfect guard order, I remember that 50 cards, one of the biggest card fight Vanguard vendors, really cool guy, bestie, he gives me baller boxes every single time. 50 cards had pre-orders for the second print run of the Wheeldress structure decks, but then those decks got cancelled. 50 got he got confused. He could have sworn there was going to be a second print run, but it got cancelled because of miscommunication, or perhaps there wasn't enough demand from the vendors or whatever. So this could mean two things, right? Either Bushiroad and the vendors have tremendous communication problems that needs to get sorted out, and or the vendors deliberately chose not to request a second print. Because a lot of vendors will withhold products in their inventory. There's a lot of vendors that will sell shit for pre-order and for release day, and once shit gets sold out, they'll bring out their secret stash of product and sell them at an upcharged price. A lot of shops do this. And I have a suspicion, I have a conspiracy theory, that they deliberately avoid requesting reprints for stuff like this because they want to sell the upcharged extra product. Hey, why haven't we gotten any Shiranui reprints? Why haven't we had a Shiranui second print or the Wall second print? Are we gonna get a second print run for these quick start decks? Hey, what about Festival Booster? You know, Festival Booster, the set that had a bunch of reprints that people needed, and also new cards that went up in value after, you know? Market manipulation. It's just a theory though. It's just a game theory. Because I'm not sure exactly how much power the vendors have to request these second print runs, because like, I think realistically speaking, it probably is just communication issues. What's Shiranui? So in Collab 5 Vanguard, there are a couple decks that have an extra deck, a G zone, so to speak. They have access to a specific mechanic called Stride, where you can like go into your G zone, your extra deck, to summon a grade 4 Vanguard. There are some decks that have access to this mechanic, and Shiranui is one of those, and Shiranui is extremely fucking broken. No, yeah, we're not talking about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Shiranui. Yu-Gi-Oh! Shiranui fucking sucks. Collab 5 Vanguard Shiranui is broken. The Stride mechanic is broken in general. Shiranui is the best deck right now, and they did not nerf it yet in English. Is gonna be the best deck for a very long time, probably. But Shiranui and another deck, Luard, they were just released a couple months ago in these premium structure decks. So there were a couple of decks that come out, these Stride deck sets that are worth about $50 retail price, and it's a fully competitive deck right out of the box. You barely have to make any changes to complete the deck, to optimize the deck usually. It's an actual tier 1 deck you could buy for about $50. And obviously these products are extremely popular. You think that because these decks are so popular, you'd assume that there'd be so much demand that there's gotta be a second print run for it. There has not been a second run, and there never will be. And a sealed copy of a Shiranui structure deck, instead of $50, you usually find them for about $200 now. What if you go first? Shiranui is built to have a decent early game, because they use a card from a different ride line. I don't know the exact details because I've never fought against a real Shiranui player before, but they build it to have a decent early game, so it's okay going first if they have to. OT restriction on Shiranui does nothing. Yeah, exactly. Hope Ian does the nerf differently. They really try to nerf Shiranui in Japanese format, but you can't use a Dragon Empire. You can't use a Dragon Empire overtrigger with Shiranui, and you can't use a different rod line for Shiranui. It has to be the one that comes with him out of the box. But all that actually does is just weaken the deck's early game a little bit, and that's it. It's still one of the best decks. I don't think it's so much. I don't think it's the best deck in format by a wide margin anymore, though. Apparently, Ava's really good again. Apparently, my best girl Ava is doing really, really well now. So, I guess I'm gonna have to buy another $50 promo for Ava again sometime later on. Is the game dead? Oops, a strange ever happened. Please close the pop-up window. Oops, a strange error happened. Hold on, do I have to restart the whole game? Give me a second here. Ava Superior Ride is so free. Is that what it does? I'm an Ava main, but I haven't actually read the new cards. Tonko should play Balatrol. At least chat can gaslight Tonko saying he misplayed. What the fuck is Balatrol? Well, Mahjong, only gods know what's going on there. Yeah, me. I'm the only god I see up here. Welcome back. Maybe everybody quit the event already? Balacho is poker roguelike. Oh no, I'm so bad at actual poker. I'm a Mahjong master, but I can't play poker for shit. Let's see here. I have a couple pairs. Speaking of poker, I got a lot of pairs actually. Hold up. I can actually go for Cheatoy. I can be a cheater. I could go for pawns as well, but I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 pairs already? Oh, but they have Ricci. Fucking turn 3 Ricci now. Ooh, I could stop them with a pawn. I think I just commit to 7 pairs though. If they sumo, then it's good issue. Gambling is so fun, so true. Oof, unlucky. Gambling is so fun because you can watch other people lose. Like me. No real stakes, obviously. Yeah, poker... Gambling is based when you don't, like, die if you lose. Not the actual poker, it's like a roguelike. I like roguelikes. I haven't streamed a roguelike in years, actually. Dude, look how few tiles I have. I've barely played at all this match. All I need is 1 more pair, then I have Tenpai. Can this be 7 pairs? Yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. Ooh, I made the wrong choice. Oh well. I discarded the wrong thingy. Unlucky. I could have gone for triplets with those pawns, but I have so many pairs, I'm just gonna go for Cheatoy. Speaking of gambling, oh man, hello Nightstar. 4 pairs in hand. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pairs. That's why I'm committing to 7 pairs. If I just top deck, if I draw into 1 more pair, then I have Tanyao. But I'm really bad at drawing card. So I'm getting kind of nervous now. It really shouldn't be this hard to get 1 more pair. It really shouldn't. It's not supposed to be this hard. Oh my god. Just got back from the casino. Won 100 from bingo. Nice. I don't think I could trust myself in a real casino. On one hand, I've learned how to set my limits from playing gacha games, but on the other hand, I tend to break my limits anyway. Voucher is recently becoming quite popular for an indie game. Oh, like it's an actual proper indie on Steam? Friend got like 120 from slots. Nice. I have a friend. One of my best friends I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh with back in high school. He trained himself to be a dealer. He actually works at an actual proper casino now. He trained himself to be a blackjack dealer, and he brought with him a portable like blackjack set thingamabob. And we played a couple casual games of blackjack. It's like you should do actual bets, Stonko. So I was like, you know what? Just for you, I'm gonna waste my money just for you, my good personal friend. I don't mind losing real money to you. And because I'm like, oh, it's a lower stake situation, I'm gonna be a dumbass and just be as greedy as possible. And I actually won quite a bit. I actually was getting a lot of dubs. But I reached a point where I get too greedy. So basically, I was throwing for content. I was literally throwing for content IRL. And it wasn't even that bad. But I still minus though. Because I was... The house always wins, so to speak. But in a normal situation, I'd know when to cut back. to cut my losses. But because it was one of my best friends in the whole world, I just let it slide. I just let the gambling addiction... I just allowed the gambling addiction to take hold. Let's get rid of... Oh, that's a shiny 3. I'm trying to make something with that. I want to make something with that. Blackjack with his base, though. I'd rather play blackjack than poker, at least. I can be pretty ballsy with blackjack, but perhaps I was a bit too ballsy that day, you know? Gambling is not thrilling without real money. Exactly! What's even the point? Gambling without money has no sauce. It's not the authentic experience. If I wanted to play baby mode, I just play Monopoly instead, right? I'll probably just give up now. I'm not close enough to Tenpai here. Actually, if I pawn here... It's not a Yaku, but I technically qualify if we do deck out, but I might just die dropping this 8. I did not die dropping that 8. We're fine. You used to count cards a bit in high school / early college. Yeah, the thrill of learning tricks as a youngster is funny, but sometimes you'll try those tricks in the real setting and it just does not work. You don't have to make excuses, Tonka. We know you I like gambling. It's true. Fuck it, we ball, am I right? No cheese necessary. As long as no one sumos here. Pawning? Here? In this economy? I guess he needed that pawn. He needed that pawn to get Tenpai. Sorry, forgive me, I had to drink real water and clear my throat. Because I've been drinking gamer monster juice the entire time. This is suspicious, alright? This man, this dumb cat on the left, him dropping non-terminals in the opening hand is really shady. This man is cooking. He's going for orphans, chat. He's fucking going for 13 orphans. Oh man. Can he do it? Discard my terminal tiles now while I still can. Wait, we can make a straight. Are there any other conditions I need for a straight? Is straight even the correct term, or is it a flush? Because straight is poker, and this is not poker. Oh, pure straight. Yeah, fuck that shit. I'm not gonna fuck with that. What? Stop discarding so. Oh, never mind. I guess I don't have to worry about that right now. He go win big. Go big or go home, and he had to go home. So basically, Balatro has... It has a poker system, but the score points against the score needed to beat a blind. What? The score limit increases every ante. Every third blind is a loss. I don't know what a blind is. I don't play enough poker, but okay. Shop system to buy jokers and other things to gain more points. Okay. I don't fully understand what that means, but it's poker with extra steps. Just play Balatro. Chat really likes Balatro. This is news to me. I've never heard this shit before in my life. But apparently it's a big deal. Richinya already? Damn, that's aggro. That is cat behavior. Can I stop that here? Eh, fuck it. I might get red dragons. I might. Emphasis on might. Balatro does hit the gambling itch. But if I were to play a form of poker, what if that itch becomes a hunger for real gambling? What if it's just the entry drug for the proper gambling experience? I can actually maybe still make a actual tenpai here. Maybe. Ooh, Ponya! I get to play poker, and poker is fun. True. Okay, I'm one card away from having tenpai. I don't think chi here helps though. But you're a Shadow streamer? Yeah, I can't play Balatro because I'm a Mahjong streamer. Always have been. How has this cat not won yet? They got Ricci on turn 5. Damn, I'm the only one that's called any tiles. Everybody has a hidden setup here. Ew. Can someone give me a pawn? Ew. At least I'm discarding safe tiles, but I want to at least get a tenpai again. Oh my god, pawn mentioned. Someone give this cat a break. Oh no, that's ominous. That is tenpai, but that is not a safe tile. Fuck it, reball. Woohoo! Never punished. Ooh, so sad. He got too greedy. Funny gamba moment. Yes, a lot of times Mahjong gives you those ass-clenching moments where you have a really risky tile, you have to drop it, pause, champ, and hope for the best. This is a bit less convenient of a hand to work with, but we have a shiny. I love shinies. They have 2 shinies, what? 2, 3, 4. 5 is by itself right now. I could top deck, I could draw into a 6 though. That's another pair right there. Huh. Is this another toy slash chi toy situation, or just probably just Tanya in general, right? I got rid of the 8 so I don't have to worry about making a terminal sequence with the 9. I should have kept that 8. The fuck, dude? That should have been me. Yeah, we're just one tile away from Tanyao though. Or from Tenpai rather. A Tenpai with a Tanyao. Chat, do you know what these words mean yet? After saying these words for hours and hours, do you understand what I'm saying? Or am I speaking into a void? Do you know what the T words mean? Tanyao is Tanyao, and Tenpai is Tenpai. Oh fuck. Baby hand, but it's enough to work with. Oh, but the last place, never mind. They have a lot to catch up with. You have no idea what I'm saying? Okay, so Tenpai is when your hand needs one more tile to win, and Tanyao is all simples, no terminals, that's another T word. No terminals, and no honors. It's simple. Keep saying my funny words, Tankoshi. That's another T word. They have the funny green dragons. What is this? 3, 4, 4, 7, 8, 9. Man, playing so much Mahjong really wants me to play Tenpai in Yu-Gi-Oh! The funny OTK dragon deck. But I don't want to spend money. I don't want to spend $100 for Trident Draguon. Dragion or whatever. Context. I gave context here. The new Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck right now coming on TCG. Tier 1 OTK deck that has a Mahjong theme. And even though it's tier 1, it's actually relatively cheap. It's somewhat budget because the entire core is super rare and below. Except there's one card. There's one card that's optimal for the deck. An ancient card that hasn't been reprinted in like what, 10 years? It's a guy, it's an obscure synchro monster that does like 20,000 damage or something like that. You don't have to have this card to play the deck because he's kind of overkill. You only really need him if you play Poly Prosperity, which makes it so that the opponent takes half battle damage or damage in general. But where I'm going with this, I have a friend. You know how Konami told, oh, if you don't have Trident, either check your bulk. If you don't have it, ask a friend. I asked a friend. My friend has Trident actually, but he doesn't just have Trident. He has Ultimate Rare Trident. I'm pretty sure Ultimate Rare Trident is like what, $150? But no. He doesn't just have Ultimate Rare Trident. This motherfucker has first edition Ultimate Rare Trident. Hey Tonka, you wanna buy $200? No! But there is one sucker though. There was one sucker that asked him if he has any tridents. It's like, bet. There's a try-hard player from a different island that seems to be interested in buying it, so hey, good for him. It's probably being reprinted in Rarity Collection. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get reprinted in either Rarity Collection or OTS. Because Konami has to make a profit. It's their perfect opportunity to make a thing, bring back an old card to sell a new product. Easy business, right? Like surely Konami understands the demand and will bring it back soon, right? Should have gone for orphans. We had like 6 terminals. Surely Konami would not pass up free money. I wonder which one's the worst company. Which one is worse? Konami or Bushiroad? Because Konami is really greedy, but Bushiroad is fucking incompetent. That's why I'm so glad that even though Shadows Evolve is a Bushiroad game, it seems that they're getting wrangled by Cygames. I'm pretty sure the only reason why Shadows Evolve is good is because Cygames is the one keeping it under control. They should merge. Oh my god. The worst TCG company in history combined with the worst TCG company up to today. That's not true, there's Wizards, right? Is Wizards still jobbing? Is Wizards of the Coast still being the worst thing ever? It's so funny, whenever I see people complain about Magic cards on my Twitter feed, sometimes I'll see Magic the Gathering memes or posts on my feed, and some of them are complaining about how complicated all the cards are getting now, and these cards they're complaining about are just 3 sentences long. It's like, bro, first time? As a Yu-Gi-Oh player, this is nothing, dude. BTW, what's with that PRNDL on the left side of the screen? The what? The the Prindle? It's how you drive? I don't drive though, but I did watch Zack and Cody's, so I thought it was Pringle. No, that's the chip. Okay, so this... What even is this again? These are the settings. Oh, so you know how in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel you can adjust like your response settings? It's similar to that. You can auto call to win, no chi, auto draw, discard. I almost never use these except sometimes auto call to win. Ugh. Nah, I'll just let you cook. Ew. Let him cook. I should have stopped him. I knew it. I fucked around and found out. I had 4 chances to answer to respond. I see how turning off chi would probably let you mind game your opponents. Well, usually you just don't chi anyway because you're trying to go for a Richi maybe. But I don't think it's valid for you to have that turned on to lock you out of the option. Wait, you can turn off auto arrange? Oh no. Are we gonna play hard mode? Oh no. Fuck it, let's roll with this for a while. As if I have enough difficulty figuring out my hand as is. I don't think Magic is fun anymore, and the way how Wizards runs it also blows. That's a Richi? I couldn't tell. I had no idea. It's a really bad Richi though. But it's good enough to work with, I guess. Magic players on Twitter are the dumbest people ever. I don't want to be mean about it because I don't know your game. I don't know your game, so I shouldn't be talking shit. I don't have the full context. But sometimes it really does seem like Magic players complain about nothing. I'm just saying that the option to call gives info to your opponents. That is true, yeah. It's like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. It's the exact same thing as Master Duel. Where you wait for the opponent to respond. You know that they have something. Yeah. Actually, I think I did used to do that. Back when I actually really tried in this game. I think I did used to use that to my advantage before, when I cared. I don't think Magic is fun anymore, and the way how Wizards runs it also blows. But I don't think it's the level that Konami is at. Yeah, I don't know the details with Wizards. I know last year was really embarrassing though, with the $1,000 proxy pack or whatever. The casual focus of modern Magic have bred some absurdly stupid players who have zero clue about anything. So from what I understand, one of the main complaints about one of the main complaints for Magic the Gathering is cards are getting more complicated, so it takes longer to read. Like, Magic is famous for having easy cards to read and parse, sure. But at one point, oh what? Okay, so I have 2 words. Oh, this shit sucks. This shit fucking sucks. I can pawn apparently. If I pawn, it'll help organize my hand. Wait, this hand is actually not even bad. Oh, I can drag these around myself. That's cute. I can manually organize them. Oh, so it's like it's like how I could play Mahjong normally. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so yes, cards are getting more complicated and it does mess with the pace of the game and all, sure. But I don't know to what extent. I don't fully know if it's like that it's a bad direction that Magic is going, or if Magic players have no literacy. I want to give Magic players a benefit of the doubt, but I've seen some posts of people saying that, yeah, Magic players can't read 2 sentences. Like, maybe they are just like that. I don't know. Yeah, I'm turning this shit back on. If I wasn't in the middle of a chat, maybe I'd keep it on, but... And I have heard complaints that Magic is losing its identity, which I think sounds more valid to me. Because the extra focus on collabs does ruin the aesthetic of Magic to an extent. And me playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And Vanguard, I'm used to having diverse aesthetics. But Magic did have a distinct vibe, which I think losing that is an acceptable complaint. I'll give them that, I guess. I don't know if it's that big of a deal, but I don't know the game, so I don't have a horse in this race. You followed one Magic dev on Twitter, so you occasionally see their completely brain-dead opinions on the feed. Oh, dude. Maybe I should look into this some more, because it sounds so funny. That sounds hilarious. Magic card text has built it immensely. If Magic cards had to be worded like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, then their cards would have more words than Yu-Gi-Oh cards. They had an entire year where every set had cards that were 2 full cards. I did see that, yeah, that sounds like bullshit. I hate double-sided cards. The only time I can accept a double-sided card is if it's a card that starts outside of the game, or rather, outside of the deck, or of a, it's not part of any deck. Like say Force of Will, for example. Oh my god, Force of Will mentioned. Force of Will has rulers that are, Dragon Ball Super as well too. They have like leaders or rulers that are double-sided, and later on in the game, you flip it over into the different form. But that's cool, that's fine, because it starts outside of your deck. But what I don't like is in Shadowless Evolve, they introduced double-sided Evolve cards like Orcus. And that's kind of shitty. That sucks because you can't just have a clear sleeve to see both sides the way that you can in Dragon Ball Super or Force of Will. You have to physically, you have to have an opaque sleeve because it's in your Evo deck. So you have to physically drag Orcus out of your sleeve, flip her ass over, if you want to legally play correctly whenever you use a different form. I can show one that avoid me. This person isn't real. Hold on, let me bring this up. It's gonna take me a moment. Yeah, right now with my current OBS setup, because I had to change it right before the stream. If I open a link, it opens up on OBS's browser, and it just does not work correctly. Copy, paste. Wow, 4 notifications? Oh, I'm popping off here. I'm so popular. Given how much CEDH cares about information, kind of surprised every deck isn't running these dudes. Seems like a no-brainer. Okay, let's see what me, a non-magic outside player, what I can parse from these cards without context. 1 cost, taps, look at target player's hand. We have cards like that in Yu-Gi-Oh! That no one runs because who actually cares? I know this is Pyroxene, right, or something? You can pay life or something? Ponya, no pawns. Not gonna pawn here. Yeah. Can you pay with 1 water, 1 blue, or 2 life? Look at target player's hand. Wait, is this case that... Is he arguing that looking at opponent's hand is broken? No. Yeah, sure. Knowledge is useful, but running deck slots just to look at the opponent's hand as a no-brainer? No, dude, that's not it. See, if you had a card, an in-engine card, that, you know, supported your strategy while also happening to look at the opponent's hand, that would be fine. Telepathy, enchantment, your opponent with... Yeah, that's it. That's bad. Inexperienced spy is so good though, exactly. Yeah, I'm just gonna waste cards, waste deck slots, waste... Oh, I guess you don't have board space in Magic. Waste advantage, minus myself, just to look at your hand. Oh, you have counterspell, that's so good. Anyway, now I know you have a counterspell. I can play around it. Okay, cool, but also... Was it actually worth that much inconvenience for that extra conditional knowledge? The only scoring hands you know is Third of a Kind and like 3 pieces straight. At least you know something. At least you're catching on to something here. I reached the point in Mahjong where I'm just clicking cards now because I'm dying. I've got nothing to lose now. And not much to gain. This person isn't real. Why don't players play cards that look at one player's hand in a 4-player format? Are you stupid? Wait, is he talking about EDH? Did I just re-typo this? CE, yeah, said. He's talking about Highlander format? Yeah, gee, that, sure. Oh, just kidding. I've been too distracted. I'm out of time. Tonko, look out, don't perfect fit sleeve your Orcus. Bro, Igni uses perfect fits. I like there were times where Igni mentions that, oh yeah, I double sleeve my sleeves. I use a perfect sleeve and a regular sleeve. I'm like, I don't want to tell them, boys. I don't want to be the one to actually him. But no, that's not double sleeving. My pussy in bio. There's one good card here, which guess which one it is. Okay, let me double check. This is just looking at the hand. What's an enchantment again? Is an enchantment like an amulet where it stays on the field? Yeah, your opponent plays with the hand open. Yeah. This is a draw. This is a cycle at least. This one looks like the only okay one because at worst it's a cycle, and I think there are effects that have synergy with paying cost for Pyroxene. Because I played the tutorial for Arena and I played the Pyroxene deck, so I actually know what that means, I think. So I think there are synergies with paying cost with life. Like Bloodcraft, you know? So this seems like the only acceptable one, while the other ones just don't do anything, right? Oh my god, Artifact! Hi! Artifact mentioned! It's a good thing I'm not playing ranked. Insight for 0 PP seems good. Yeah, it doesn't seem that bad. Let's see. So wait, let me check the wording again. As in... Oh, wait, that's even worse then. Because I realize now. Because he's talking about Highlander format, which has up to 4 players, it says look at target player's hand. You waste a slot to look at one player's hand. Look at one player's hand. This one looks at everyone's hand though, which cool. So what? Like, okay, sure, I guess. Gitaxian Probe is a good card, but it's also free and draws a card. But they already play it. Yeah. Either way, at the level we're at here, imagine this, but every day from a million different casual players, they grow in vats in the lab. Bro, I'm kind of hoping my Twitter feed gets contaminated by more Magic posts. Because Magic posts, I don't want to make assumptions here. I want to give the benefit of the doubt. But most Magic posts I've seen have been either complaining about the most basic card mechanics or lacking reading comprehension. Either bad readers or the most joyless, unfunny memes imaginable. It's probably just because I don't have the attachment to the context for the game, but every Magic meme I've seen has been so lame. Like, it actually feels like Facebook boomer humor. And I don't know if that's fair to say from an outside perspective, but so far every Magic meme I've seen has had no sauce. Maybe there's some decks that work with Cycle and Draw that do something. Cycle and Draw is, even at worst, it's just okay. It's a wash, at least. Telepathy helps the other opponents, kinda. Yeah, cause everybody gets to see your hand too. They all get to see each other's hands, yeah. Let's see. I feel attacked. Oh, are you a Magic enjoyer? Am I off base with my assumptions here? Am I being too mean? Or is Magic just that lame? Is that a ninja girl? Yes, there is a ninja girl. Let me get a good look here as I discard into lethal. Okay, cool. I actually didn't know they added her. She's a newer-ish character, I think. She's a zoomer. You're a bad meme enjoyer? No. There's still a certain charm to bad memes. I guess I'm just not the target audience. The thing is that 60 card 1v1 Magic isn't doing well these days. Yeah, no one likes playing standard, I know that. Most people like playing EDH. I learned basic Magic. I played through the tutorial for Magic Arena, and I kind of got bored after I finished doing the structure deck missions. I didn't know where to go. And that's just me being an ignorant player, really, but... I'm not sure if that's just me being an ignorant player that just didn't have the motivation to learn the game properly, or if standard is actually just that boring. Have a good Betty Bye, Calby. Thank you for your time. The sun has come up, and now it's your turn to not be up. Yes, and up the baby means for Master Duel. That one's fine. I'll accept that one. You mean like that boy? Nah, that boy is still fire. There are some memes I just refuse to let go, as long as they're used sparingly. I still think some Vine memes are fire, and I didn't even grow up with Vine. Marvel memes are great. I don't even like Marvel movies much, but I still quote them all the time. Twitter users that complain about games rather than playing them tend to just suck at them. True! Speaking of, you know what's another category that's invades my another category that invades my Twitter feed, despite me not being in that community, never interacting with that community, and not wanting anything to do with that community? The fucking fighting game community, dude. The fighting game community is insufferable. Because their memes suck, and their language makes no sense. Sometimes it is funny to see how baffling the language is from an outside perspective. Like, sometimes the language is too dense and nonsensical on purpose, but I'm so sick of seeing Guilty Gear on my feed, right? The Guilty Gear community is so fucking annoying. The Smash community is so fucking annoying. Why are they on my feed? I don't even play these games. Although I used to play Smash though, back in college. I was still in college, but I grew up. Guilty Gear fans don't play either. Yeah, Strive. This is why we need gatekeeping. Because Strive invited all the normies. GBF fighting game is the only game you play. Yeah, maybe it's GBF's... wait. No, the GBF fighting game fans are pretty annoying too. They're all talking shit about Nier, who's a sweetie in the actual game, but everybody hates because she's too meta in Versus. Are we a good player? What'd you call me? Oh, they nerfed Nier now? Oh, okay, cool. But the Granblue fighting game did muddy the Granblue community for a bit. The Granblue Versus was the one responsible for people having to show grids. It's the reason why people started gatekeeping by demanding them to show grids. I was gonna say furries. I don't think I have furries on my feed yet. I imagine that maybe the reason why I have Guilty Gear on my feed all the fucking time is because I liked a couple of Dark Dragoon's Guilty Gear memes. Even though I don't know the context, I just like Dark Dragoon. Biggest mistake I've ever made. Dork, I love you, babe, but I think you might have ruined Twitter forever for me. On accident. Oh no, I'm gonna get gatekept by community that plays a web browser game for 10,000 hours. I'm owned. Yeah, get wrecked, loser. Haha. Fucking normie, fucking tourist. Go back to Guilty Gear, am I right? Alright, you also follow me and Chris, and now your Twitter feed is like 70% Vanguard. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot that. Yeah, I have posted several Vanguard memes too, my bad. And the Vanguard feed is pretty sauceless too a lot of the time. There were some okay, I don't know how far I want to rant, but let's just say that there are some individuals on Twitter who are the type of people that are the reason why I'm not a real full Vanguard content creator. Like, there were people in this community that I specifically chose not to become a Vanguard YouTuber because of them. Let's just put it that way. Although Vanguard posts do bangers though. There's something about Card Tribe Vanguard that is that the Twitter algorithm really likes. A lot of Vanguard posts just tend to be bangers. You can see that from Igni's feed as well too, from his posts. 2 Dora 7s, huh? I guess I'll get rid of these regular ass 7s here, because I just need one more sequence than I'm in Tenpai. I'm sorry for having 8,000 hours on GBF chat. I blame the Omen of 10 meta. I don't... Bro, I love Grand Blue and all. I respect you guys, but I do not understand you guys committing to Guild Wars. The fact that you guys have to work a full-time job for Guild Wars sounds like the worst thing ever, and I don't know why you guys have kept up with it for 10 years. Guild Wars is a duty I could never. I can understand contributing to a guild, but full-time work for Guild Wars? Nah, dude. Nah, dude. Fuck that shit. Is that? Oh, it's not that good actually. Yeah, I'm going for Tanya, which means I can't win them with the Terminal 1 here. That's a little better. Kinda? Ugh. This is not that much better. It's still technically the same amount of tiles, but it's a wide... Oh! Easy. Oh, I'm so good. Just never miss. What's worse, GBF or Pre-Connect Guild Wars? GBF. Because Pre-Connect doesn't take that much time. Pre-Connect guilds are pretty autistic, but it's mostly just having the right characters and the right setup. The actual fights don't take that much time. Grand Blue Guild Wars, you have to be on constant alert. You have to be on board at all hours, as far as I can tell. You stay there for 18 hours to grind GBF Guild Wars. Yeah, exactly. What do you guys even get? What the fuck do you guys even get from Guild Wars? Like, what's the reward? What's the purpose? Bragging rights? Bitches? Do you guys get any, like, skins? Or is it just leveled up materials? Is there anything exclusive you get from Guild Wars? Let's kill the 8 here. It's a mix of autism and ADHD. Sounds about right, yeah. But also, people that that spend that long on family honors means you're just trash. Ah, gotcha. It's a skill issue then. Honestly, bragging rights. If it wasn't overtime hours, I would respect it. But that's just actual torture. And I'm not even spitting hot takes. You guys know that. Every Grand Blue player knows what they're getting themselves into. And yet they commit to it. You do this to yourself. They get gold bricks, use them to build houses. Oh, imagine how much worse it would be if there were actual real life prizes. Actual real stakes. Secret currency known only to GBF players, one spoken about in PlayStation only pre-order bonuses. I know that there were pre-order bonuses for, you know, versus, but did they actually have a real impact on the game? I thought it was just a skin. But then do this cup, you have to constantly grind that. Oh my god, there's more? You can sell the codes for a lot of money. Nice. Are Grand Blue players just cocks? It really is sort of sound like you guys are just cocks. With all due respect. Not to be rude about it, but it kind of does sound like you guys are just suckers. Right? In short, kinda, yeah. Okay. I'm not just being a dick. You guys are self-aware at least. No, dude, this cups is Master Duel. Yeah, but like I'm referring to the selling money for these other codes. I played Duelist Cup, but I never bothered doing the extra points or anything. I don't even know what you get from that. Friend of mine is a consistent top 100 player. He doesn't do more than 6 hours daily. Oh, okay, a skill issue then. 6 hours though? That's still... Bro, Raids and Blue Archive just takes 2 minutes. Even if you were a try-hard platinum enjoyer, it still only takes like 2 minutes. Not a quarter of an entire day. WH, I've gotten a better relationship with Master Duel these days. Don't grind out ladder, you play Fundex and do this cup. I have not played Master Duel since the GOAT format event. I kind of forgot that Master Duel was a thing. I kind of forgot that I could have been streaming Master Duel instead of Mahjong. And yet here we are. And I just realized I'm throwing stones from glass houses here because I'm calling Grand Blue players cucks for the shit that they put themselves into. And yet here I am grinding and wailing on Mahjong. So I'm not much better. The new event is nice. I'll look at it later on. If there's still time in the event, I might try to find time to stream it. I called this a Mahjong weekend, which I was expecting to do Mahjong tomorrow too. Maybe I can do Yu-Gi-Oh tomorrow instead, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of suffering through Mahjong for a whole weekend though. Relink is a nice break from GBF in general. Yeah, it's nice to play a real game based on Grand Blue. I've been waiting for Grand Blue to get a real video game. And then they did reverses. But I've been waiting for Grand Blue to get a real game that isn't a fighting game. I've waited my entire life for Relink. It's out, it's real, and yet I still haven't played it. You unironically want to play Mahjong Soul just to prep for Shadowverse 2? Mahjong... It's a abusive relationship kind of deal, where it feels fun, it has its highs, but holy shit, it gets real bad sometimes, but then you remember those highs and you keep playing. You keep chasing those highs, you keep chasing the good... You remember the better days. You never truly leave gacha? True. Man, we're the ones responsible for the video game industry collapse. We're the ones that perpetuate these practices. We all are the cucks. You played Mahjong years ago, then you got triple wrong, then quit. Fair? Yeah. I've been triple wronged a couple times myself. Do I care though? Oh, you will. Once they ruin the games you do care about, you will. Things can always get worse, right? Honestly, this hand could be good, but it's not gonna become good. I could try to shoot for a toy if I get any pawns, but I'm not gonna. I don't have any pawns. Pawnless behavior. Oh, you play gacha games, bro? I realized that I haven't played a single real game in a really long time. And that's just sad. And it's not just because games now are lame. Yes, every AAA game that's coming out is the lamest shit ever. But I still have a backlog of real games that I haven't played yet, that I just don't play. Oh my god, I'm so good at this game. What even happened? How did I win? I wasn't even paying attention. The last real game I played that I can remember was fucking Armored Core 6. And I only streamed Armored Core 6 like 2 times, and I didn't have the time at the time to keep playing it, and I had to uninstall it to make space. Banger game. It's really difficult for me to commit to real ass fun, amazing video games nowadays, and I can't fully understand why. Reading and Power were the most recent video games you played? Yeah. There's a lot of good shit coming out now, at least for indies, but I just don't want to play good video games, man. You finished Divines, it's a great season. Yeah, actual, objectively good, nothing to complain about season of Vanguard. How about that shit? Usually every Vanguard season has something that I have to gripe about, but Divine Z was pretty good. The only thing that annoyed me about Divine's anime was fucking Vanguard Twitter spoiled the biggest twist of the season just 2 minutes after the episode aired. Helldivers 2 is great. I still don't even know anything about Helldivers. Everybody talks about it and I just nod. And I just nod along to it. Like say I'm in the podcast with Igni and Kaden, and they talk about Helldivers sometimes. I'm like, nice, that sounds fun, that sounds kooky. Doesn't understand a single thing. From what I understand, it has funny politics, like parody-ass politics and bugs, and it's kind of like Halo-ish, I think. That's all I understand. GW2 is really solid if you like MMOs. I don't trust myself with MMOs, dude. You've seen how bad my addiction can be, right? You've seen how bad my gambling addiction can be. You've seen how bad my spending addiction can be. Imagine what an MMO would do to me. An MMO would actually ruin my entire fucking life. The only times I've actually played an MMO was way back in the day. I played RuneScape for like a day or two. Oh, that's a con? I should have just conned. Way back in the day, I played RuneScape without understanding what an MMO was. Like, my best friend was like, oh yeah, I play this game, we should play together sometime. I'm like, okay. I got into RuneScape. I expected to find my friend. I couldn't find him. I didn't have his phone number. I didn't have his email or anything. I just wandered the world by myself for a couple days. Couldn't find my best friend. Cried and then quit. But I did There was one summer, I think it was a summer after I graduated from high school, or the one after that. There was one summer where my friend just had the idea of, hey, you know how we play WoW? I have a couple of my best friends. Was this the same friend? I don't think it's the same friend, but two of my best friends I spent middle school and high school with, my two BFFs, right? They spent half of our conversations with just them talking about WoW without me, because I refuse to play MMOs, right? But they were both WoW addicts. They would talk about World of Warcraft all the time, and there was one summer where he was like, you know, you actually could play the trial up to a certain level. It's like, why don't we just show you this game up till level 20 to show you what WoW is about, you know? And that trial experience was actually really fun. I know WoW is trash. I understand that World of Warcraft is trash. But the experience of playing with friends and exploring and grinding together is pretty based. But I think I've experienced that once in my life, and I will never have to experience that ever again. I understand what the vibe is, I can respect it, I know the appeal, but it's not for me, and I refuse to let myself go down that rabbit hole. I am satisfied. WoW and 14 are both fun. We almost played 14 together too. We almost played the Final Fantasy 14 demo after that, or the trial after that too, but we never got around to that. Which, thank God, because I actually like Final Fantasy. And me playing an MMO for something I actually care about would have, it would have been the, whatchamacall, the nail in the coffin, so to speak. It would have sealed my fate. I feel like I'd be into 14 exactly, and that's the problem, is that I'd be too into Final Fantasy 14. I did install the trial a couple of times, but never started, and I think that's for the best. I've seen a couple of videos on Final Fantasy 14 though. I saw on my YouTube feed, I found this video of like the craziest raid ever, and how the Final Fantasy 14 community like solved it and raced the raid as a community, and it sounded so fucking cool. MMO stories sound really interesting. What the fuck? Just don't declare Richi. Put myself in Yaku, I guess. A fake Yaku, just so I don't lose points. Shadow's new format is fire. Dude, I can't believe they're introducing the coolest event mode ever just as the game is about to die. What a shame. You can make a really fluffy haired lizard girl. I know. I could be one of the bunnies. Actually they're called Veer. I know they're called Veer. Actually, are they called Veer? I know they start with a V. Because I played Final Fantasy 12, so I actually know, I know what the bunnies are. Shadowverse streams soon. I don't know, man. This is a Mahjong channel. Always has been. No, we're gonna stream a lot of Shadowverse next week. Because I gotta stream the new Polarcraft buffs, and I gotta stream the new event mode. I've heard a lot of complaints about WoW, even more so than usual. Because, I mean, everybody complains about any MMO, right? But World of Warcraft seems to be especially controversial lately. Even more so than usual. And I'm not sure if that's just a Blizzard thing in general, or WoW is just actually that down bad. Every MMO is trash, but the experiences with others fucking slap. I'm a huge introvert though, so I don't really value friendship as much as other people. It's not a main priority for me. I don't get so much of a kick with interacting with others. I understand the appeal, obviously. And getting a taste of it during that summit was nice. But it's not for me. I'm someone that avoids as much contact with other players as possible. That's just simply the way I'm built. So I wouldn't necessarily be into an MMO for the social aspects. Although maybe I think I'd be into the wider community stuff, like keeping up with like those history making raids or whatever, you know? Warcraft's UI is so bad you can't get excited about it. It's a bit... I imagine it must be kind of archaic by now, but I don't know what a good MMO UI is supposed to look like. Also, unlike WoW, Final Fantasy XIV has an actual good story, right? Or did I just commit sacrilege? Did I just say sacrilege? Does WoW have an actual good story? Or is it just good lore, but shitty story? Hello, Lost Legend. How my day? Alright. I hung out with my friend. He is celebrating his birthday soon. He was gonna have he had a whole dinner plan today to celebrate his birthday, but I was like, nah, bro, I can't hang out with you because I gotta stream Mahjong today. No, the actual reason why I flaked out on him was because he wanted to go to karaoke, and I fucking hate karaoke. Again, I'm introverted. I try to avoid as much social interaction as possible, even with my best friends. It's just simply the way I'm built. What's my opinion about the Shadows recap episode? There's a lot of shipping fuel. It's really funny. Like, they are not even trying to hide that shit, bro. There is no subtlety. There is no subtext. They're just gay. All the Shadows characters are just gay. And I'm all for it. WoW is hated most by former WoW players. I mean, usually, typically the case is, you know, the people that hate the most are the people that quit it. But surely they quit it for a reason, though, so there must surely be a valid reason why they quit, unless they're just complaining about nothing. But WoW has had such a consistent stream of complaints that I assume it's some kind of fundamental issue or something that Blizzard has changed lately that pisses off players even more so than usual. Mainly because Blizzard, I assume it's more so a Blizzard issue. Because Blizzard has been just constant L's over the past few years. It's a horrible streaming game? Is that really a WoW issue or just MMO issue though? Because most MMOs are pretty slow-paced, grindy, and not necessarily exciting to view. I've always thought MMO streams are supposed to be just chatting streams, really. Unless if maybe you're going through Final Fantasy story or something. I don't know anyone. I can't imagine watching an MMO stream for the MMO, right? I feel like you would exclusively watch a stream for the personality, surely, right? Like, obviously, you watch Asmongold for Asmongold. Right? Question mark? Does he even still stream WoW? I know he reacts or discusses WoW all the time, but I don't know if he still streams it. It's an MMO issue, but WoW takes the case. It's worse than usual. You think you're getting to understand Mahjong from watching my stream? What is it working? I kind of just gave up on explaining shit after a while. I started to absorb the gameplay, the mechanics through just simple osmosis. The fact you got a victory royale and WoW is peak. WoW has victory royales? Hate the new trial decks of Vanguard. Like, what all... Like, dude, I had a whole rant earlier about the... I had a whole rant earlier this stream about the new quicksort decks. To the extent where I'm thinking about posting an actual video. I'm thinking of posting an actual rant video, not only complaining about the Vanguard quicksort decks, but also just Vanguard's distribution and growth issues as a whole. Because the problems, it goes beyond just the quicksort decks being garbage, you know? Please do it, post it on the main channel. It's gonna be so weird, right? Because I'm not a Vanguard content creator. So maybe people would dismiss my opinion because, oh, he's not a real Vanguard player. He barely plays the game. But maybe the Vanguard community kind of needs an outside perspective. Like someone that's not so far deep into the weeds, you know? Oh, that should have been mine. No, what is this hand? Yo, this motherfucker conned and gave himself 3 Doras. Oh, ho, ho. That's... I mean, that doesn't work, but... I'm just gonna play this just so I'm technically in Tenpai. Solemn is the only Vanguard creator you still actively watch. I don't think I've ever actually actively watched any Vanguard. Because I watch Chris, right? I watch Chris Mr. Different Fight. But I only really watch Chris for Chris, not for the Vanguard, you know? Although I tend to not watch TCG content in general. Which is really weird because TCGs are literally my entire life. How do I explain it? Like, I don't actively seek out TCG content unless if it's like I need to learn about a deck or something, you know? Solon doesn't talk about the game, that's why. True. Or do you mean Chris? Chris talks about like regular things too. Warcraft streaming isn't as bad as other games. It has Mythic Plus, which has an audience. Who? 14 is literally nothing worth streaming most of the time, so the streamers are waiting for the X-Pack by playing other games. Yeah, that's understandable. I think that's just a fundamental issue. I don't think that's like any individual MMO game's problem. It's just the concept of MMOs is just not well suited for streaming. And this if you're RPing. And this if you're a role-playing channel, maybe that's you got something to work with there, but yeah. Maybe a collab discussion with Chris and Igni. Ooh. Igni and I have bounced around with the idea of having guests on the podcast. It's just Chris is really busy. And like both Chris and Igni have a lot of projects that they're tackling right now, so it's an idea, but it's a bit inconvenient. And also, I'm not one to like make suggestions for collabs anyway. I'm an introvert, you know. I don't talk to people. I don't try to make plans with other people, you know. Actually, the truth is, I'm scared of Chris. He's just so cool and tall. I hope one day I play Digimon. I did. About that. I did play Digimon when it first came out. When Digimon first came out in English, 3 of my friends got into it, and I played Yellow in set 1 because Yellow was the worst cutter. It was the meme cutter at the time, but it had the most interesting mechanics. So I started off playing yellow, and yellow was dog shit at the time. But then it got good. And then it got too good. Me being a yellow main, I just built whatever yellow decks came out. But what was it, set 5? Lord Nightmon came out, and that deck was so good that I made my friends quit. I just accidentally ended up being so tryhard by accident that my friends did not want to play anymore. Because back then the power creep for Digimon was so fucking bad. Back then Digimon would power creep every single expansion. Every single new set that came out just invalidated all the old decks at the time. Now, I don't know if that's still the case anymore. Apparently Digimon is doing fine now. I haven't heard any complaints like that. But it was rough in the first year or so. I've never gone back to Digimon since though. I respect the game. I like the core mechanics. It's just I've got no one to play with anymore. Mythic Plus is basically infinitely scaling dungeons. They also added Battle Royale mode last month. Did they add a Battle Royale mode just to, you know, capitalize off of Zoomers? To try to bring the streamers back? Because that sounds kind of desperate. It's more popular than Vanguard? Yeah, because Digimon is sold at Walmart, bro. Like, that's not even necessarily a case of Digimon being a better game than Vanguard. It probably is though. But the reason why Digimon grows more than Vanguard is because Digimon is at regular retailers like Walmart and Target, while Vanguard is only available at card shops, like specialty card shops. So Vanguard does not have the advertising or the reach to up. I guess I'll just put myself in Furutan. So the reason why what the fuck is a Furutan? Furutan is when you have a tenpai, you have a hand, but you're not allowed to win with it because you discarded one of the tiles you need. And you can't win with a tile that you already discarded. I didn't even realize I was going for this, so I'm just gonna let myself be in Furutan because at least I'm in a tenpai for when we deck out. Oh! Unless... That's a dangerous tile though. Fuck it, we ball. Huh? Huh? Okay. There's no Oat Sugar in Digimon, that's why. True, but that's not the reason why it's better. Well, it's the reason why it's better, but it's not the reason why it's more popular. Digimon is more popular because 1, it's available in regular retailers, and 2, it's an established property that people actually know. Who the fuck? Nobody knows what a card fight Vanguard is, right? This is Observe, the team that made a Battle Royale. I think it was that spellcasting one, so they made one in the WoW engine as a special limited time event. Is it actually fun, or is it just Zoomer shit? The art is so good in Digimon. Bro, Digimon art goes so fucking hard. And I don't even have nostalgia for Digimon. I was a Pokemon baby, you know? You know, like, most normies were raised on Pokemon, not Digimon. I only watched the first season of Digimon, but it's not because I didn't like Digimon. It was just, for some reason, it was just inconvenient to catch the episodes for some reason. But I respected Digimon. I would have been more into it as a kid if I had access to more Digimon content at the time. But even without the nostalgia, Digimon cards go fucking hard, dude. And I'll get rid of the 8, sure. Spellbreak are those the devs? That's a cool idea though, you know? Like bringing in a smaller team to handle a different game mode is kind of cute. It's fun, but they put rewards behind it, so WoW players are mad. Oh, okay. Like the rewards actually matter. They want rewards for free. Oh, they're just babies. Okay. Digimon was more popular in your country. And I could see that. Because different countries have different, how should I say, broadcasting? Let's get rid of the 6. Some countries have different broadcasting schedules, so there are some shows that just have more attention in different countries because they would just broadcast in a more available fashion. It's a shame that Digimon TCG in Asia isn't Japanese. Like, bro, did they even think about the literacy rate of Japanese outside of Japan? Isn't that the case for any TCG though? Most, like, there's not that many TCGs that get printed in Chinese also, right? Or Korean. Or if they are printed in different languages, it's a whole different format. Because China Yu-Gi-Oh! Is different from OCG, and Korean Vanguard is different from Japanese Vanguard. Ooh, unlucky, bro. And that was just barely enough for me to get to first. Damn, brat. Is there a convenient way to watch Digimon, as in older Digimon seasons, or are they scattered all over the place the way that Pokemon episodes are? Man, I wish streaming wasn't so fucking lame, you know? Not Twitch streaming. I mean, you know, streaming anime, you know? If only every season was in an actual, like, just gathered in one convenient space. Digimon Ghost Game is fun. I think I watched the video essay of that one. Oh wait, no, that. No, I think of Digimon Survive. The VN game. You can try 9 anime, but I don't want to get foreign for crypto. How many games do you need to play to max out this event? Probably not even that much. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's a cap. As in... I had to wait several days for more shit to be unlocked, so I really shouldn't be here anymore. If I'm gonna be playing more Mahjong, I should be playing on ladder instead. But then if I play on ladder, then I'll lose real points though. And I'll fight real players. Ugh. I'm just kind of vibing. 5-hour stream. Has it been 5 hours? Why do I stream Mahjong for so long? What? How is it that time flies when I'm playing Mahjong but not in Shadowverse? That's not true. Shadowverse streams go pretty smoothly too, relatively, but in Mahjong though, I feel like I'm doing a lot more chatting when I'm streaming Mahjong, so time just blows by even faster. After the buffs, the buffs will be interesting, but I'm more excited about the new game mode for Shadowverse. See, I know that here's one thing I noticed about me streaming Mahjong is that because I do so much more chatting, my throat actually hurts. Typically, I'm really good at pacing myself when I stream, and I never have to worry about voice issues, but my voice is actually getting scratchy now. I'm not used to chatting to this extent. And it feels kind of nice, but man, it's unusual. Yeah, we can't cheat Ricci on ladder, exactly. Wondering how much Shadows is going to change with Beyond. Probably not that much. There's a couple core new mechanics that are getting revamped or introduced, but I'm pretty sure the core gameplay and the monetization, that stuff, I'm pretty sure it's still going to be the same, but that's just a theory. I think there's not a whole lot they have to change with Shadow's system besides, you know, there's like gripes of, oh, I wish they were more transparent about nerfs and stuff like that, or oh, gacha, that limited gacha skins cringe, you know, but will there be a new anime based on Shadows Beyond or Evolve? I'm hoping that there's a new series for Worlds Beyond anime. I imagine that it won't be directly linked with Season 1 of Shadow's Flame because I think they're completing the entire saga of Flame here. There's a chance that we might not get another Shadows anime after Flame though, because I'm pretty sure contractually they were required to make 2 anime series and they could just decide not to make any more after that. But Flame has been actually successful. Flame has been doing bangers, so I'm sure they'll keep going. Thanks, Side Games. Feels like they listened to Reddit balancing this patch. Yeah, they listened to all the Reddit Andes, all the fanfic balance patches, and they took them personally. They really should have just nerfed Wrath, honestly, instead of trying to catch up every other class to put them on the level of one single deck. But I think the reason why they're doing it this way is that it's a ambitious experiment. I have this theory, right? I have this theory that the devs are just doing whatever the fuck. I have this theory that the devs are just doing whatever the fuck. They're being borderline experimental here. Because they know that because the game is about to die, there's no high stakes for if they fuck up a balance patch, right? Because there's not that many people that are still gonna care within the next month or so, right? Most people are just gonna move on to the new game soon anyway, so what they're doing here is that they're experimenting to see if they can get away with a patch with this many buffs. Because, in my opinion, buffing cards is more constructive than nerfing cards. Buffing is healthier compared to nerfing, but buffing this many cards is really risky. And they're using this patch as an opportunity to test how much of a risk this is and if they can get away with it. They're basically trying to see if this type of balance patch is viable for Worlds Beyond in the future. That's my theory, at least. But man, did they really have to free buff though? Did they really have to free buff Dragon though? Come on, dude. Make all players happy? You know what else would have made all players happy? Kill Wrath. Oh, what? You think the Blood Pillars are gonna be sad? No, dude, Blood Pillars, they could just play mono instead. It does nothing to most decks. Yeah, a bunch of the buffs don't really matter. Like, who the fuck cares about the 4-cost Machina spell, you know? Technically speaking, yeah, sure. The balance patch does help Machina rune a little bit, but it doesn't solve the fundamental problem that you need to set up multiple monos, not monos, you need to set up multiple Tetras and also Ginger to make that deck decent. So it wasn't exactly it wasn't the exact update that Tetra needed to become good. Now that guy gets a slap on the wrist. What do you mean slap? They buffed her. I don't know how valuable that change is gonna be, but it's not a nerf, that's for damn sure. It's not intended to be a nerf. You're worried about the dev team that does these patches are the same ones that are making the new game? No, we're on the B team. I'm sure that the A team is hard at work on the actual game that matters, right? No. So good. Whoa, what is this skin? Yeah, they're trying to make Mahjong so into a Kuma game now. Because Kuma makes money. That's why they collab with Blue Archive after all. For a while, they were trying to make Mahjong so sanitized and safe because a bunch of normal people play this game too because it is the best Mahjong sim out there. But normies don't give you money. Wait, what is this actually? We can go for a toy here actually. I have to get up my shiny here now. That's fine, I guess. You think you're gonna stop reading the Shadowers Reddit? I only read the Reddit ironically. And even then I haven't. Ooh. Saleh. Saleh, thank you for gifting a thing. Congrats. I only read the Shadowers Reddit ironically. And even then, I haven't used Reddit in an extremely long time. Because when I got my new phone last year... Wait, has it been a full year by now? When I got my new phone last year, I was too lazy to remember my Reddit login for my phone. So I just never logged in. And I have barely visited Reddit ever since. There are some funny schizo posts on the Reddit, but don't take it seriously. Never take Reddit seriously. Never pretend like Reddit users have rights. 15 out of 16 tops. Yeah, they really should have just killed Blood, dude. The idea of doing a bunch of buffs is interesting, but it's just really goofy when it's really only one deck that's a problem, you know? If there were like 2 or 3 top tier decks, that'd be one thing to buff everything else, but all they had to do was just kill Blood. It's like, they don't want to nerf Blood because this is Blood's last chance to have fun. You remember reading that Mahjong pros would play Final Fantasy 14 Mahjong for practice? Bro, why do you think I was so close to playing 14? The Mahjong almost single-handedly convinced me to install 14. I never did, thankfully, but I would have been a Mahjong addict on 14, dude. And I think Final Fantasy 14 had Mahjong before Mahjong Soul, right? Bro, when I realized that Yakuza had a full, proper Mahjong mode too. like, every Yakuza player hates playing Mahjong. But no, I played Yakuza specifically for the Mahjong, dude. How to kill Wrath without making it boring? What do you mean? Wrath has always been boring. In my opinion, they should just... In my opinion, they should weaken Rondo. Because Rondo is the glue that keeps the deck together. Rondo being heal, clear, AoE, face, and draw to is the reason why it's... Everybody says Chimera, and yes, Chimera is bullshit, but Chimera is nothing without Rondo. Rondo is what gives that deck the consistency to make it broken. You think Mysteria can aggro? You think Mysteria can aggro them down? See, Mysteria can still make the early board. What's the stats on the dragon again? Because Mysteria can make tall bodies. So just Rondo by itself might not be enough to full clear, but Mysteria still has nerfed Ginger though. So I'm not sure I can actually use this. Nice. Mysteria still has nerfed Ginger, so I don't know if Mysteria is going to be broken. It doesn't feel like it's going to be broken. I think it's going to be good, but not broken. But yeah, I just played the Final Fantasy 14 trial just for Mahjong. It's because before Mahjong Soul, the only other popular sim was... what's it called? I don't remember the name of the sim, but it was really sweaty. The sim that people used to use was so sweaty that if you didn't play regularly, they would kick you out. It was like a fucking Mahjong exclusivity club, you know? The cool kids club. If you're not practicing Mahjong every day, then you have no right to use this sim. And I have several friends that actually did use this sim as well as Mahjong Soul. Like, a couple of my friends were really sweaty with Mahjong back in the day. But what's the point? Because the Boomer sim didn't have the cute girls, right? Other sims don't have Blue Archive collab. I'll get rid of the 8 question mark. Safe for now. Oh my god, it's 1 AM. It really has been 5 hours. I'll just call another 8. This 6 seems really risky here. Nobody... well, okay, there's a couple... actually, no, nobody's dropped any 6s. I have a sneaking suspicion that this cat is waiting for a 6. So... but this 4-7 weight is so much better though. Not punished. But yeah, I think they should have just killed Rondo. Maybe they could have hit Chimera too, probably. And you could argue that that would have completely killed the deck, but in my opinion, Wrath deserves to have no rights. Fuck Wrath. I swear to God, every single time Blood is top tier, it's the worst shit ever. Except maybe OG Mono. OG Mono Blood was kind of based. How is nobody winning yet? I'm pretty sure everybody's in Tenpai now. Oh, I win. I'm the one that's winning. It's not big points, but it's a start. Huh? Interesting. Let's respond. What's the most smug? There we go. Damn brat. Oh man, if I kept that south wind, I could have gone for 7 pairs. What a shame. I think I still could though. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're already over halfway there. Doesn't seem like it doesn't feel like anyone is going to be dropping these tiles though. Ponya. I should have discarded the 8 first, but that's fine. I think I gotta give up on this east tower though. If I hold on to it for too long, it feels too risky, so it gets more and more dangerous as the game progresses. Next, same episode as Omen, new card. Anime original card, but yeah. Actually, one of the cards they show in the anime is actually a card that's in Shadows Evolve exclusive. Because in one of the sets, each Omen gets a spell that's based on just the weapon. And they turn that into a legendary card in the anime. And that's not even considering the fact that this motherfucker is combining Val and Gom together. Spoiler alert, I guess. Wow, spoilers. Motherfucker plays Crosscraft Disdain Lust. And that's like the most metal shit ever. How is nobody dropping the west tile? I can understand not discarding the white dragon maybe, but someone is holding on to this shit for some reason. What is this cat doing?
No.
This cat doesn't even have a Yaku. Because those end tiles aren't a valid Yaku. He doesn't have Tori Tori because he has sequences. I think he's just clicking buttons. I think he's just a dumb cat player. I think he's just a silly little guy. He sees button, he clicks button. Ponya, see? He's just clicking buttons. Based? He literally has no plan. Look at him! Oh, that's adorable! Unless there's some kind of secret Yaku that I'm not aware of. This man is he's just playing by feel, yeah. This is the most cat-like behavior I've ever seen. White dragon who? These plain tiles right here are white dragons. I know they don't look like dragons, but we call them dragons. I just realized I have every single red 5 Dora. Which is insane. Can I do anything with these though? If somebody drops a white, I can... Ooh, I don't even need you guys. I really should discard the 5 instead. But... fuck it, dude. Maximize the score. All greed. No gas. Oh ho ho ho! That's worth the BM. Richi Ipatsu, fully concealed hand, white dragon, 3 red 5s, and an Uwadora. Eat shit, bros! I'm satisfied. That may very well been the most anime shit this weekend so far. Unless something goes horribly wrong here, which you never know. You never know who wins a game of Mahjong until the last tile is dealt. I think we just try to get rid of the stupid shitty terminal tiles. Like, I just gotta get a really fast, basic baby hand. Was that the best hand I had so far? Recent Sun Baiman. Oh, I had a bigger hand earlier, apparently. I think. Unless if this sheet doesn't show you the current field, the current game. Ooh, wait. The cat actually has a valid Yaku this time. He's learning. I don't want that pawn though. See, unlike that dumb cat, I actually think before clicking a button. So that's a sequence, that's one sequence. This 1 and 2 is not that useful in that case. Another bot? 2 bots? Oh, I'm so popular today. Whoa, what is happening? What? Is this a raid? Am I getting bot? What? Fucking relax, guys. How do I stop this shit? I've never had to dealt with this situation before. Mods! Mods! Replace this bot's blood with a different blood type. There's supposed to be some tools to help out with this shit, but I don't have any tools. Are they gone? Is the storm over? You fuckers made me discard a useful tile. You cocksuckers distract me from my game. I'll never forgive AI. It's a long stream, damn. Igni! What do I do against bot raids? I just had to fight off 12 bots myself because all of my mods are asleep. I mean, they're gone now, but holy shit. So you're playing video games? It's fine, you're not a mod anyway. In fact, I don't even know who is modded in my chat right now. Thankfully, I didn't draw into a thing anyway. Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Cat got something! But yeah, for some reason, apparently, my Mahjong streams are really long. Like, there's something about Mahjong that just unlocks my just chatting potential. It's like once I reach the point where I'm not too concentrated on the game, just the thoughts just flow through me, you know? But I'm gonna concentrate now because I want to end this game so I can... this is gonna be the last game. I haven't even eaten dinner. I was not expecting to be here for another 5 to 6 hours. Bonya... Bonya... sure. Just simplify my hand, get rid of the terminal tiles. One single game is so long. Sometimes Mahjong games can be pretty fast or extremely long. Because there are some games where the dealer just keeps on winning, we keep repeating the round over and over again. And you get stuck here for like 2 hours in one game. I've had a lot of games like that. Damn, this cat just... Is he gonna make the comeback? The greatest comeback in history? Just catch up with a bunch of really shitty, fast, tiny hands? Chat, just be glad that I'm not playing South games. Because so far we've been playing East, which is typically 4-ish rounds, right? But South games go for 8 rounds, 8-ish rounds. And I've had South games that just actually take 2 hours. I'll be like, man, I gotta piss, but I'll just squeeze out one more game first. Queue into South, have to hold my piss for 8 hours. Maybe that's why my blood is so fucked. Someone give me another pawn, please. I think I could have made a more efficient hand. Oh wait, shit. I'm one of the 5s are in the door pile here, so it's kind of awkward actually. Although then again, I don't have to go for a triplet 5. I can also go for a sequence as well too, maybe. The cat has been discarding a lot of door tiles so far. Oh, that's fine. That might be a lot of points, but it's not enough to dethrone me. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Thank you, Hag. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for the watch. Alright, Mitsuki. It has been a fun night, but holy shit, why did I play Mahjong for 5 hours straight? Again. It's 5.5 hours now. Oh my goodness. Where has the time gone? I ditched my friend's birthday party to play Mahjong for 5 hours instead. World's longest Tanko stream? No, the last stream was longer. The last stream was longer, but even besides that, I have done an 8-hour stream before. I don't remember what stream it was, but I remember doing an 8-hour stream at some point. Alrighty, veg time, veg time. Do I go for another? As in next stream. Do I go for a 3rd Mahjong stream in a row? Because I'm kind of on a fucking roll here. I could play Master Duel instead. Would I play Balatro? I'd have to look into it. Because the idea sounds interesting, but I'm not sure if it's my kind of vibe. Because I like gambling, but I don't really care about poker and shit though. I don't really have any strong feelings about that kind of... Yo, hey. Wait. Is Saturn 5 Live streaming Crazy Taxi? We're gonna rate Saturn, guys. Saturn is a good, joyful friend of the channel. He's not playing Mahjong, he's not playing card games. Apparently he's playing Crazy Taxi. Thank you, Bean Jean, for the follow. Thank you guys for watching the me. Either even more Mahjong tomorrow or Master Duel. I don't know. If the new Master Duel looks interesting enough for me, if the format looks cool, then I'll try it out. Otherwise, I kind of just want to keep playing with the funny cats on the tiles and shit. I just feel a different kind of vibe while playing Mahjong. And it's refreshing. Crazy Taxi? I think it's crazy. Oh no, he's just watching videos, I think. I think he's just watching YouTube videos. I don't know what the hell he's doing, but apparently we're rating him anyway. So go say hello to our friend guy. And I'll see you guys again next week. Not next week. No. We'll be back tomorrow. Also a reminder, Blue Archive Watch Party. Blue Archive Discord Watch Party is going to be tomorrow too. So check the Touch Patanko, the Me Discord channel for that. Bye bye.